Good weekend, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy Spire noises to you, too. Hello, hello, hello. Perfect. How's it going, Tactical Spork? Gokaka, Read on FM, Drathamir, Spirit Sparrow. The chair is indeed still inside the house. Gets occasional use for TV stuff. But 'tis not a part of the stream anymore. Malkavian, how's it going? Ismail, Jalal, got a plus 20 Searing Blow. That's crazy cool. It's definitely higher than I've had in a long time. Brozozog, Too Wet, Squeak, Dwarven Heart. Best of luck to anybody weathering the storm in Florida. Good luck to you all. Having a bit of a tough run with the Silent. I think that's fairly typical these days. We're below 50% win rate on the Silent overall in this challenge so far. The only class that is, I believe, below 50%. Which is, on its own, pretty cool to say, actually. That I'm only sub 50 with one character is pretty sweet. How's it going, Snahat? I'm great today. I'm really looking forward to my weekend. Really enjoying the weather at the moment. It's bright and sunny here. Went for a walk this morning. It's a little pond nearby. And there's a couple of mama ducks and groups of baby ducklings in tow. So I had to see those happily quacking about. Spirit Sparrow says, is Silent generally considered the hardest character? From watching other high-level Slay the Spire streamers, I've concluded that Silent tends to be amongst the lowest win rate for everybody. Although there's usually a competition between Silent and Defect for lowest win rate. And then Ironclad and Watcher tend to be a good 10 to 20% higher. Basically, no matter who's playing. There are a few exceptions, such as those who have really specialized their time into those characters. Zeknar comes to mind in particular, having played a ton of Silent and doing really well, but he's the exception and not the rule, that's for sure. How's it going, Anawab? Bite your ankle. Drathamir. Cuteness overload. Yeah, we've got... Over here we have little ducks and tiny bunnies. Little eastern cottontail rabbits. That are all occasional sightings in the backyard. It's good stuff. How's it going, Thega Barito? Kicking. Kojak Jet. So, Silent Ascension 20. Until we win is the name of the game. Have been struggling. This was a fairly emblematic run for me. I see this happen a lot on Silent, and I'll reiterate a couple of times. You get multiple blade dances, maybe some stuff that combos with it. In this case, we had Phantasmal Killer, 2 finishers, Wrist Blade, Shuriken. Excellent, excellent damage output. But this deck does not beat Time Eater. This deck does not beat the Heart. The automatic turn-ending of Time Eater is problematic, and the Beat of Death on Heart is deeply problematic. And if you cannot also get a ton of block somehow, really needed to find a kunai instead of a shuriken here, or at least get a large amount of dexterity. Didn't find any malaises. What do we take here? Adrenaline over 1,000 cuts and Venom Bullet Time. 2 is a trade over Glass Knife, Doppelganger, and Venom. Yeah. So we'll have to keep our eyes peeled for ways to figure out the blocking game on Silent here. Ooh, remove 2. Took that last time, and I'd say that went relatively well. Silent has so many starter cards that getting rid of a couple early on can be pretty juicy. Speaking of juicy, look at these arrangements of floors here. That's what I call juicy. So we can either have an early elite or not an early elite. 1, 2, 3 upgrades here. Only 1, 2. Got Guardian at the end. Always happy to see Guardian as our boss. Act 1 as the silent. Primarily, we're happy to not see Slime Boss as silent. We can just kind of breathe an internal sigh of relief, knowing that our beginning of our run will be a lot easier because of that. I don't think an accuracy would have done it, Josh Prox. Fundamentally, that it, you know, we could have done all the damage output in the world with that last silent deck, and it still wouldn't have kept us alive through the end game, because you have to be able to survive the first 3 turns of heart going to that damage cap, and there's no amount of additional damage that's going to make that more survivable for the deck. Bite Your Ankle says, I find most of my A20 silent wins happen if I have some form of intangibility. Agree. That can make a huge difference. That's one of the big ways to survive all of the nonsense of Spire's late game, particularly for Silent, who struggles to block otherwise sometimes. Oh, I hate when that happens on Twitch Enigma Engine. It's so easy to accidentally unfollow somebody and not notice, but welcome back. Random rare card's pretty unreliable. I don't like the boss swap on Silent much, so I'm almost always going to trade 6 max health here to remove 2. I believe Silent needs to remove 1 strike and 1 defend. Removing 2 strikes makes you very vulnerable to a bad draw order against Jawworm right away on floor 1. It also makes Gremlin Knob a lot worse to deal with. So probably don't want to do that. I like this path quite a bit. There's a maybe opt-in for the Burning Elite if we get really, really strong. I don't know what we'd have to find for that to work. We'll take 1 event, 4 combats, upgrade, 2 more combats, and then by the time we get to the elites, we should be easily able to kill them. We also get this shop with a fairly respectable amount of money. Although not as much money as this shop after getting an elite. Yes, silence block cards tend to have small numbers on them, which is what makes dexterity such a big game changer for the silent. Problem is, there's only 1 card for silent that creates dexterity. That's footwork. Everything else is dependent upon relics. Can't do any real damage there, so let's just block Reno here. And this exact fight is the reason we didn't remove 2 strikes. So if you draw too many defends and enough strikes against the Jawworm, you can have a very, very bad time. Once they get to 10 strength or so, yeah, 22. I can't block, or well, I can't kill, rather. We're 3 damage short because we didn't draw the neutralize. So we'll take 4 here, kill next turn. And I'm okay with that. I think that could have been worse. Could have been better, but definitely could have been worse. Oh, and what a choice. Early Deadly Poison versus Leg Sweep. Feels like Deadly Poison gives us the damage we need for quite a while, though Leg Sweep would be excellent block against the Guardian. There's a block card you can get away with taking on floor 1. It is Leg Sweep. Snahat, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And we did just beat a Jawworm. I'm not planning on fighting an elite for quite a while, so we get many card rewards. Actually does make Leg Sweep very reasonable as a take here. I'm going to do it. Although that doesn't set me up for a potential Burning Elite kill. 2 random upgrades for the low price of only 18 hit points. I'll make that trade. We get Survivor upgraded and a Strike upgraded, improving our numeric output fairly substantially. Shouldn't need to take any damage in this fight with the draws that we have, the cards that we have. Good. 10 more gold. And I'm okay with a Dagger Throw as a first damage card. Dagger Throw is a reasonable amount of damage, 9 damage. It also draws 1, discards 1, and that allows you to... 1, cycle through the deck as if the card weren't there. It's not... doesn't make you cycle through the deck faster than if you didn't have the Dagger Throw at all. But it's kind of like the Dagger Throw is not there. 1 less card in the deck. And it also allows you to activate discard effects like Reflex, Tactician, or get rid of unwanted cards like Burns or Curses. 15 health. Not a problem, since I have these 9 damage cards. Here, I'll even do it like this. Hey, you're so welcome. Glad that YouTube helped you out for your A20 victory with all the characters. Always a delight to hear that the channel has enabled people to elevate their own gameplay and achieve more than they would have otherwise. That's what I'm here for, after all. Alright, pretty good damage output with the upgraded strike and the dagger throw. Flex Potion gives us a bit more oompage. And I do like an early Noxious Fumes. Really good card to pair with good defenses. And we have 2 cards that block for 11 currently, so I'd say we have fairly good defenses. The Sneaky Strike does pair reasonably well with the Dagger Throw. This is actually not that bad. Or we could pick up Slice for no nonsense, but I don't think I would go Slice here. I think it'd be a pretty tough sell to successfully defeat the Burning Elite. Possible. If I take the Sneaky Strike and we perfectly draw our cards on the right turns and it's not a Gremlin Knob. I think I'm just going to take the Fumes and we're not going to go this way. That sounds a lot easier to deal with. Enigma Engine, thank you so much for 14 months of support. I want to kill the one that's buffing. That's the one that will guaranteed attack for 11 next turn. Or I can just block. Let's just block. Here, you're weak. You block. This one will buff again next turn, so let's actually put damage on to this one now. Kind of weird how that ended up working. Okay, I did get a kill, so we can go strike, neutralize, fumes. Hopefully kill on this turn. No, I'm 1 damage short? Okay, but we have a block, because we're really good at blocking. Interesting. This upgraded Survivor has been really cool. In a deck with this much block, a Blur is a pretty reasonable inclusion. 5 block, and block is not removed at the start of your next turn. Card that's pretty good on its own, better in multiple copies. I like it. I like it quite a bit. Early Piercing Wail is also somewhat reasonable. Well, let's grab this Blur. We're a little bit heavy on defense at the moment. I'm going to upgrade our offense by upgrading Fumes here, so that we can more quickly kill things like Lagavulin and Sentries. A little worried about how we'll deal with a Gremlin Knob if we encounter one, but I don't have to answer that question just yet. This looks a little tough. Again, upgraded Survivor is crazy good here. This is 15-20, so we can actually just block. Sweaty Handles, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Goozy Sub Club. One off from a kill there, huh? Probably want to go Leg Sweep Fumes. Neither of these two will attack me next turn. See, I'm okay taking 1 here. Another first-time subber, long-time YouTube watcher. Just what I like to hear. Deck wants a Caltrops. What a flying knee. I do think we want one more damage card. And this is the damage card I'm being offered. 1 energy next turn's not bad. I'll pick it up. This feels like a must-play Fumes situation. 16, huh? Take 6. Go to 29. 29. Okay. Not gonna play Flying Knee. Not gonna do it. To let up next turn, though. Thanks. Question mark. This is fine. Definitely don't mind being entangled here. Well, would have been nice to not be, but yeah, I don't mind not being entangled. Not being able to play attacks there so much. This is a bit worse, but I think we have a kill. Thanks to Flying Knee. Okay, that could have gone worse. We get a second Flex Potion. We're offered another Dagger Throw. Distraction or a Quick Slash. That feels pretty skippable. Seably TV, thanks for 37 months and that generous tier 2 sub. 3 years plus. Heck yeah. That's right, Miramorphic. We traded 19 health for 2 upgrades and got upgraded Strike and upgraded Survivor. I'd say those have been well worth it. The Survivor upgrade in particular has been really useful. Alright, we get a Relic, we get a Shop, and then I fight an Elite with 29 health, 2 potions. I think we'll be okay. If it's Sentries or Lagavulin, should be downright easy. If it's Gremlin Knob, we have 2 Flex Potions to do a lot of damage with. Trinto says, when would I take Quick Slash over Dagger Throw? I like Quick Slash in situations where you have lots of energy to work with. So if you traded your starting relic for a boss relic and got a 4th energy, Quick Slash can be good. Or if you're just on 5 energy, period, Quick Slash can be really nice. Since the upside of Quick Slash versus Dagger Throw is that you end up with 1 more card in your hand after playing the Quick Slash than you do with Dagger Throw. So in situations where you want to play as many cards as possible, the Quick Slash can help with that. Or if you've got a lot of free cards to draw into, Quick Slash can also be good over Dagger Throw for that reason. Oh, I love Bag of Marbles here. Apply vulnerable to all enemies on turn 1 when we're drawing more cards. Can I maybe get a damage bonus of some kind at the shop? Vajra or Sling of Courage? Oh, Waffle's pretty good. Glass Knife's pretty good. Footwork on sale, though. I really wish I could buy Waffle and Footwork. Probably going to have to take the Footwork here, based on how difficult it has been to get my hands on those otherwise. Could take a Blade Dance just to go with double Flex Potion. Probably going to take Backstab, though, given that we have Bag of Marbles for vulnerable on turn 1. That's a free 16 damage to our enemies. I like that a lot. To pair with our pretty good block. Presidians, did you hear about the man who could cure people by working only on their feet? He was a very talented healer. The Cushion Relic, the Regal Pillow, healing 15 whenever you rest. It's not a bad relic. I rarely find it worthwhile to pay for the Regal Pillow. Certainly I wouldn't pay for it here, even if I was planning on resting at this fire, because I'd rather just buy the instant full heal from the Waffle. But it's not a bad relic at all. Not a bad relic at all. It is these 3. But I did get Fumes on turn 1. Perfect. Alright, well, I'm very happy with these as our enemy. Probably go 20... 28 damage. 28 plus 15 is not enough, right? It's 43. So it'd be 1 health short of killing the middle one with backstab, lying knee, dagger throw. So unless dagger throw drew neutralize, that wouldn't work. In that case, I don't think I use the flex potion, at least not on this turn. We weaken the one that we're not going to kill. Play the fumes, and backstab the one that we are going to kill. Happy to see Survivor Plus putting in good work still. Next turn's going to be a bit awkward. Maybe next turn I use the Flex Potion to kill the middle one. Based on this draw, you know? Doesn't seem ideal otherwise. So we're already full blocking. That just means this 3 damage goes wherever. I want to kill the middle one. Let's see. Assuming I draw strike, strike, strike plus, that's 21 damage plus 15. From 1 potion would be 36 plus another 8 from poison. 3 plus 5 is 44. So we'll exactly kill, which means I can neutralize here. Take 5 here. That's not too bad. Alright, 5 damage, 1 potion sentries. Not bad at all. That's kind of the power... oh man, Bag of Prep too. That's kind of the power of fighting your first elite very late in the act as Silent. We had a lot of card rewards and such to prepare. Now we have 2 more cards on turn 1, and I am strongly considering a Terror to apply permanent vulnerable to a target. But I could also pick up a Poison Stab or maybe Acrobatics here. I was making a bit of an assumption there, Pablo Drez. There were 6 cards in the draw pile. We were drawing 5 of them. Because there were 3 strikes, I was guaranteed to... there were 3 unupgraded strikes and 1 plus strike. I was assuming the 80% chance that we would draw the upgraded strike, and then the 100% chance that we would draw the 2 unupgraded strikes. What happened to Bag Alert? You must be in the wrong stream, friend. You're thinking of Paparazzo. We do have a double Bag Alert, though. That is pretty hype. I'll grab a Terror. I think I'm very broadly happy with Terror, usually. And I could go... Actually, I had my path wrong here. We want to go fight first. That way we can get a potion from the combat to use in the elite. Do I upgrade here with 24 health, or do I rest for safety? Is there a 3rd Bag Relic? I do not believe that there is. I'm pretty happy with this deck if I rest once and then upgrade Footwork before Guardian. Other upgrade would be what? We could upgrade Backstab for 6 more damage? That's interesting. Ooh, that might be a really good upgrade. Okay. Let's give that a try. Yeah, not bad. And we do get a good potion. Okay. 2nd copy of Blur. Let the Blurricade begin! I should maybe take Unload because of Gremlin Knob, but I think we'll be fine. We can use double potions turn 1 if this is Knob. It's not Knob, which means I have double Blur. And I like it. Not ready to wake up yet. We will play the Fumes, which means the Legavulin will wake up next turn. If I'm lucky, I'll draw the other Blur. Ah! Easy. I retain 21 block. Good luck, nerd. Bonk. Oh, whoops. I actually could have played that strike. But I got to blur the block, and now I get to blur the block again. Given that I'm drawing leg sweep, let's play strikes here. Well, that went well. Jesus. Get a Maw Bank, giving us more gold per floor. A second Backstab. Actually, with the Bag of Preparation, Ring of the Snake, we're drawing 9 cards on turn 1, and we have Bag of Marbles. I really like 2 Backstabs. I don't particularly want a Blade Dance. I want way more free damage on turn 1, so that I can kill things like a Slaver instantly, so that I can kill a Gremlin instantly, so that I can kill a Jawworm in Act 3 instantly. I'd take 4 Backstabs in this deck, says Trento. I don't disagree. In fact, Mr. Andre, before that appeared, it was saying, with double bag, would you ever consider double backstab or more backstabs? I would go double backstab. I would go double backstab and a dramatic entrance here. And I think I'll go Fire Potion over Flex Potion? Yeah. Love this Maw Bank. Well, maybe not love. That's a strong term. Like this Maw Bank. Act 2 Mutagenic Strength would be very, very good. Definitely don't feel the need to upgrade before the Guardian fight here. But to rest before the Guardian fight here. We have the Fire Potion and double Backstab to guarantee that this poor man is transformed very early on. And once the Fumes gets down, everything will be good. Fumes and Footwork basically on their own beat this boss. Okay, so you're transforming. Let's play more damage. Can never have too many backstabs, they say. I don't think that's true, but I like where your head's at. Commence the Blurricade. If we can draw Blur more frequently than once per turn, we can permanently retain our block surplus. And that's where Blur starts to get really powerful. It's like Barricade, except if you didn't have to pay 3 energy up front to get Barricade going, it was just attached to your defend cards. And that's pretty good. Get another Fire Potion, interesting. And Envenom Malaise Grand Finale. Very interesting. On one hand, Envenom is actually not terrible here, letting us further increase poison by playing our attack cards. On the other hand, I really like Malaise to reduce enemies' strength. Malaise pairs with defensive strategies really well. We're already able to keep surplus blocks, so reducing enemy damage while boosting our own block creates what I like to describe as a multi-layered defense strategy, exactly the sort of thing we were complaining about not having on our previous runs. Junt says, what happens if you have more innate cards than you draw on turn 1? Great question. Innate's pretty fascinating in Slay the Spire. Innate cards start in your opening hand. If you have more innate cards than your base draw on turn 1, you'll actually just start with more cards in your hand than you should. So, for example, if you're just a regular defect, but you have 10 boot sequences, you'll start combat with 10 boot sequences in your opening hand, even though you only have a base draw of 5. If you have more than 11 innate cards, then you'll get a random selection of 10 at the start of combat, and all the remaining ones will be randomly ordered on top of your draw pile. So if you have 10 boot sequences and 10 backstabs, you'll get a random mix of backstabs and boot sequences, and then the first 10 cards of the draw pile will be more backstabs and boot sequences, followed by all the remaining cards in your deck. Let's grab a Malaise. And do I want Double Fire Potion over Blessing of the Forge? I think I do. Double Fire Potion is a very, very good Act 2 potion setup. Just 40 free damage. I was wondering if we'd see this thing. I am in a good position to take a Fusion Hammer. We got the footwork upgraded. We got the fumes upgraded. We won't be able to upgrade further cards. What about Black Star? Bonus relics from elites. We are very well set up to kill elites right now. We have so many cards on turn 1 with free vulnerable. We can do so much damage. We have a Malaise that shuts down the Book of Stabbing very easily too. This is a pretty good Black Star. That would allow us to continue to collect upgrades, and we'll get tons of relics, which should accumulate into something. We won't exactly know the nature of the bonus strength that we're going to acquire, but with large quantities of relics comes large amounts of strength, almost always. That said, Fusion Hammer for more energy is pretty no-nonsense here. I agree the Blurs would love upgrades. Terror and Malaise are upgrades that are nice, but note that these upgrades give us, guess what? Energy. And the Fusion Hammer gives us what? Energy per turn. So unless we're playing more than one of these cards that needs to be up, more than one card with an energy upgrade per turn, we're better off with the energy from the Fusion Hammer than we are with the upgrades. So having the 4 energy per turn is basically the same thing as upgrading the Malaise, right? X+1 versus just have 1 more energy in the first place. Kind of works out to be the same. So for that reason, I don't really feel like we're losing out on all that much if those 2 cards can ever be upgraded. But then you also have to weigh, the extra relics from the other elites, from the Black Star, and, well, that starts to look pretty tempting. Note that we don't have our green key yet. That does speak a little bit against the Black Star, but I like where this is headed. Let's try the Black Star here. I think we're going to do very, very well in Act 2 with the way that we've set up. And so if we can turn that into a lot of elite kills, and it looks like we could get as many as 4, that's exciting news. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 double shops here for some reason. Probably want to go to the early shop. It's the only shop we get to path to this act. It means the Maw Bank says farewell a little early, but I wouldn't mind removing another card or 2, or maybe just buying another relic. I agree. I think we're okay against Grum Leader. Fumes helps a lot against Grum Leader. The Blurs are going to be very good against Grum Leader too. As Grum Leader attacks infrequently for large numbers, we can really easily blur for that. The double Blurs are also going to be exceedingly good against Bronze Automaton, so I'm already feeling good against our boss matchup. Would I take another footwork? Yes, but I'd really like to have more energy before it feels really good. Yes, we can go into a late shop, but that requires skipping the last elite, so we have to give up 2 relics. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 12 gold. 2 relics for about 100 gold from Maw Bank. It's also 1 less elite that we fight. Let's see how the first few floors go. Perfect. Alright, just die outright, huh? Good old two birds fight. Note, if we play two blurs, we get to retain the block for 2 turns. Good stuff. Keep some more block for next turn. Exactly. Do it yourself barricade, but we didn't have to pay 3 energy for barricade. It's better than DIY barricade. It's blurricade. Excellent first fight. Feeling really good about the turn 1 we have. That block number just keeps going up. And up. I wouldn't mind picking up an area damage card. Currently don't have one. Bit of gremlin insurance. Let's grab one. And the red masking, I'm so happy to see you guys. Not only do they drop bonus money, but we're going to be able to slaughter them to get the red mask, applying 1 weak and then 1 vulnerable on turn 1. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Bear, yes. Then we want to kill Romeo, right? I don't think I can also kill Bear. Maybe I should have. Could use a fire potion here, actually. Let's do that. No Bear. Yeah, it was a good fire potion. 30 gold and the red mask. We're offered a terror plus. Do I need 2? I don't think so. Do I want a sucker punch? No. Alright, well, I'm probably not going to go to this merchant. That's what I learned. What do you got here? Apotheosis. Ooh. Could have taken that fusion hammer, just saying. Apotheosis is still pretty dang good. Upgrades all the block cards is the best thing that Apotheosis does. And we have so many card draws on turn 1. That said, second footwork is here. That's pretty tempting. Clockwork Souvenir is pretty good too. Heavy Hank says, is it ever worth taking the Terror Plus and removing the unupgraded one? Usually it's easier to get upgrades than it is to get removals, so I would say mostly not. Maybe if we had like a Peace Pipe or something. Or if we had reason to want 2 terrors, like if we had Dead Branch. If we had Dead Branch, I would have taken that. So how likely is Mutagen's Souvenir? Good question. Very unlikely, according to the current path. Only 1 more event coming. Don't think I would plan around that. Would more rather take the Souvenir as insurance against the vulnerable from Heart, for example. But I think with Black Star, we don't need to worry too much about the Heart. We should worry about the short term. I'm gonna grab Apotheosis and Cull 1 Strike. Not ready to take second footwork yet. The Parasite! Do I play Apotheosis here? I probably should. It means taking a little bit more damage on this turn, but it's going to be worth it for later. Otherwise, I could go Leg Sweep Blur. That's pretty reasonable. Retain 1 block. Add 2 more weaken to this thing, but getting all the defense upgraded, getting terror upgraded, getting malaise upgraded, those all make a difference. Do it this way. Precisely. Cute. Duplication potion's pretty dang good. I'm now feeling even better about our first elite. And I do like a backflip. Block and draw. Yeah, I do like a backflip quite a lot. Especially with Apotheosis. More like a guacamole. Mmm. Tasty. Guaca guaca. Defend or fumes here. Got malaise. I think taking 2 is reasonable. Though I do get to retain it, so I might keep the extra 3 as well. Right, fine. Would I take another blur at this point? I would consider it. Don't know that I would necessarily want it. Need to make sure we don't fall too far behind on offensive power. Easy to do here. Once we've played the backstabs, it's pretty easy for us to draw a hand of no damage. It's not very good. Let's see. I have to fight an elite before the first upgrade of something. It's a little bit worrisome. Reflex, leg sweep, acrobatics. Reflex is a trap here. Another leg sweep is also extraneous. We need to skip for now. And fight our first elite. Alright, here's the moment of truth. Are we going to be able to clear these elites easily enough? This is not the turn 1 I necessarily wanted to see. Lots of health on the board in the form of these gremlins, so we're going to have to KO them. Annoyingly. This is 22. So I play... Backstab, neutralize, terror on the Grim Leader, then they're not weak for next turn. That's a little spooky. Oh, I've got 2 backstabs. I could go double backstab, neutralize her. But then I don't get to backstab the leader? I'm gonna do it this way. Okay, this is sad but acceptable. I guess I do pot the malaise. We bring this from 11 by 3 minus 6. 11 minus 6 goes to 5, down to 3 by 3. Multi-attack. Okay. That'll have to do. Not happy with that. I am not happy with that. And then this happens. I'm also not happy about. Gonna guaranteed get attack next turn? That's actually not that bad, though. Let's just blur up for this. Get attacked on purpose here. $21 armor on this guy. Like, what? Hello? You need to be weak. You need to be dead. Okay, I think we're okay. A double malaise really helped. And we kept the fire potion. You may live, wizard. Tell the others. We get meat on the bone and pocket watch. That's hype. Okay, I think with meat on the bone, I can upgrade apotheosis here. If our hit points are at or below health at the end of combat, heal 12. Pocket watch says if we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 more at the start of the next turn, excuse me. And I really like 0 cost block, this deflect. Give me that. Okay, let's upgrade apotheosis. And let's just try to survive this elite fight. It is the Book of Stabbing. And we've got apotheosis on at turn 1. You'll love to see it. Upgrade. Double blur. I want to keep any block I make next turn. Probably look to activate Pocket Watch next turn. We should probably use the poison potion right now to get the damage going. Right. Perfect. Draw lots. Already got 9 blocks, so I can also malaise here. This is going to be terror. Footwork malaise. Let's do math to see how much of a difference it makes. Currently -4. Puts the Book of Stabbing at 3 base damage per hit, so it goes down to 2. 2 times 4. If I play an energy first, they go down to 4 base. 4 weakened is 3, so 3 by 4. Okay, so yes, we'll play Neutralize Malaise. Boop. Pamphlet of Stabbing. Nice attacks, nerd. Break the Pocket Watch on this turn. Pocket Watch makes it even easier to keep the blurs going, by the way. 1. There's another one. 2, 3. Cute. Blur. I'll attack. Again, just play 3 cards per turn and we draw so much. Oh, yes. It's all coming together now, chat. Heal 12. We get the Nunchaku. Here's our energy generation. When we play 10 attacks, gain energy. Centennial Puzzle. If we lose health, draw 3 more. Good stuff. Could take a deflect here, but we already have one. I don't think we need 2. We'll get another relic here, or maybe the blue key, and then our 3rd elite fight where we'll get 2 more relics. And I think this is all going to start to accumulate. Yeah, this deck improved so much just from 2 elites, right? And guess what? We have 2 more coming up before we even have to fight Bronze Automaton. The boot. We would deal 4 less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. Got bad news for you, boot. You're my blue key. See you later. Alright, will it be Gremlin Leader again, or do we get to dunk on the slavers? We get to dunk on the slavers. Good. A meager 11 damage coming from these 2. This guy is super dead. Turns out the real key was the friends we made along the way. D2. This does 16. I do neutralize. Let's do it this way. Actually, like this. I can save this potion maybe for him. Go blur, blur, deflect, neutralize. Or I could go leg sweep, neutralize. Carry a little bit of block over. And give myself blur for next turn. We'll play 3 cards on this turn, obviously. And I'll draw a Centennial Puzzle. And we'll also put our health back into meat on the bone range. Totally on purpose. Aw, yeah. Get to draw 10 cards here, because Pocket Watch and Centennial Puzzle are both going to chip in. Perfect. Okay, got Fumes down. Don't really want to shuffle the deck with all these cards in my hand. Perfect. Could have drawn all wounds there, but I'm glad we didn't. Werewolf 4K, thanks for the 2 months of support. You have a good day. Gotta love a boat thingy giving us block on turn 3. Courier's here to make shops cheaper and restock, and we're back up to 2 potions. Skeet Plan's nice with decks, but not good with Pocket Watch. It's really good with the blurs, though. We're probably eventually going to abandon the Pocket Watch. Really high chance that it succeeds, too. Most of the deck is skills. I'll grab one. Nice. Take 0. Oh, take 1. Fine. Be that way. $16 total block required. Free block that we can also keep with Blur. It's perfect. I'm not going to play any more attacks. We're just going to let Fumes kill. Oh, I maybe should have taken 4 damage on purpose, though. Shouldn't matter much. Piercing Whale. An outmaneuver. Piercing Whale. Less valuable with a malaise. I don't think so. I think we want to avoid cluttering the deck too much. And the opposite of cluttering the deck is removing cards that are bad. Good. Any upgrades that matter at this point? I'm going to go ahead and recall. Got an upgraded Apotheosis in the deck. Last elite, same as the first one, it's Gremlin Leader. More like Gremlin Bleeder. Am I correct? Much better turn 1 this time. Same turn 2, though. Ah, that went better. Good fight, Grim Leader. And yes, we get to keep this 18 block. It's so OP. Again, maybe wanted to take 4. But I think it's barely going to matter. Paper Crane is here to make enemies who are weak deal way less damage. And Caltrops Plus is here to give us the additional damage that we've been looking for. Another offensive power that rewards us for blocking. Caltrops Plus is surprisingly relevant here. Expertise could be good too. I love this Caltrops though. Give me that. Flex Potion over Fire Potion has to be better. Slightly. I might actually rest here, just to really make sure we get to go to the next act. Since we have an Apotheosis, none of these upgrades really matter that much. Let's just give ourselves a little bit more health to work with, so that we are minimizing our chance of disaster here. Not that I think we're going to need the health, but... if you draw Apotheosis turn 1, it doesn't matter what we upgraded or didn't upgrade, right? Yeah, I guess the other best quote-unquote upgrade would be Backstab, to give our better turn 1s in Act 3. That's about it. 1, 2, 3. Womp womp. Just keep drawing as many cards per turn as we can. Fumes and Caltrops are going to do most of the work on the boss. Is it already Hyper Beam turn? It is, but the Hyper Beam's only 33, so that's not really a thing, huh? Deliberately skipping out on card plays sometimes, because I want to keep drawing with Pocket Watch and keep stacking Blur here. Please be weak forever, thank you. Hyper Beam number 2 only does 40 damage. We're now at 3 stacks of Blur. GG, Bronzatama Nerd. Casual, easy 13-turn fight. GG. Toth Matthew made, I would call that fight a Bronzatama ton of fun. With all those Blur stacks. Good stuff. Really good stuff. We want more copies of Noxious Fumes. We definitely want more ways to deal damage. The 1 copy of Caltrops and 1 copy of Fumes, not enough for a 500 hit point boss, as you could see. I don't think our base attack damage is unfortunately high enough that this Phantasmal Killer adds a whole lot to what we're doing. Again, most of our attack damage is double backstab, and then that's really it. So I'm not thrilled with any of these. Maybe Glass Knife for a little bit more immediate damage. Actually, yeah, let's grab a glass knife. Help me kill, like, Spire shield and such. Interesting that we're offered Pandora's box. I've removed most of the strikes. The defends are pretty useful with the footwork. I think I'm happier with bonus energy. We can either take +1 strength on all foes to give everybody, to give us 1 more energy in every fight, or just bonus energy during boss and elite fights, which I think might be slightly more reasonable. Ultimately, though, with Paper Crane, probably doesn't matter much. Maybe the Philosopher's Stone is more broadly easy. I really don't think we suffer that much in hallway fights, though. So I think these are very similar. Don't really want Pandora's box. I would like more energy per turn. And I think the defends are just fine as they are. Let's take the Philo Stone. Make sure I don't have any unfortunate incidents in our regular hallway combat. Let's look at our Burning Elite placement. Unfortunate placement does mean that we can't fight as many elites this act as we want. Also means we don't get to go to a shop. So I'm glad I spent my Maw Bank last act. We'll get to use the Courier in Act 4. But overall, that's a pretty crappy act layout for us. That's the price of leaving your Burning Elite until the late game, unfortunately. Play a lot of cards here. Not gonna bother with malaise. Well, I guess I will, actually. And then disaster, right? That's right. Well, at least it blocks for 6. Cloud only blocks for 4. Although it's fewer cards, that doesn't matter. So that was uncomfortable. But now we're fine. I have 96 block. Wow. Fumes versus footwork here. Probably going to take the second footwork. Sneaky strike plus. Take the second footwork. We'll just rely on meat on the bone for some heals shortly. What kind of relic is the specimen? It's a rare relic. Used to be a boss relic a long time ago. This double escape plan is way better now. First boss is Donudeka. Yeah, definitely. Uh-oh. This fight could go awkwardly. I'm not going to play any backstabs this turn. Yep, here's the awkwardly that this fight could go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Meat on the bone. Yes, let the caltrops course through you. You fool. Perfection. Oh. Didn't draw a blur. Sad times. Only going to strike this thing if it's using the parasite attack on me. Otherwise, I have no reason to do so. This one. Unacceptable. Don't need none of that. Don the red mask, gain 222 gold. We'll get to spend that with the courier later. That's pretty exciting. Although, again, we don't have any shops coming up for a while. So is it really exciting? I'm not sure. $31, how rude. Heck. Oh, right, paper crane. Never mind. Oh, this enemy gets very strong, though. We gotta be careful about Ma. I need to kill it quickly. Maw increases both its strength and the number of attacks it makes with its multi-attack. So if we're not careful about that, could end up in a real pickle of a situation. Two, three. We're going to be looking at a really big multi-hit soon. Yeah, 10 by 5. There we go. That's what I was afraid of. Caltrop, save me. $13 by 6. Bring it. Easy. Backflip plus or a corpse explosion. Oh man, corpse explosion. This will help a lot against Spear and Shield. Not so much against Heart. I guess a little bit against Heart. Really don't feel like I need another backflip so much as we need more poison. So let's take a corpse explosion here. Swap the skill pot for a block pot and skip all that. Paper Crane putting in so much work here. It's truly absurd. What it's able to get done for us. All right, 2 more relics, please. Wah, wah. That's the biggest attack he can muster. Pretty sad. Okay, well, rather than playing Strike, I'll just draw more. If these burns accumulate, we could be in big trouble here. Now it's doing damage time. Caltrop's also pretty good in this fight, actually. Get that in play. Cute. We get the full Caltrops damage if Nemesis attacks us on a turn they're not intangible. Xaxes. Get another boat thingy, block on turn 2, as well as a strike dummy, making our strike plus do slightly more damage. If we felt like we needed more damage, we could take another Caltrops. Although this is what? 5 times 15. 75, right? Yeah, we need another Caltrops. That should be enough damage. This could be a super-powered Reptomancer. So I'm going to sleep. That way I can take 50 damage and still win the run. A bottle of backstab. It is a super-powered Reptomancer. Terrifying. Everything here. Kill 1. Keep Repto weak for next turn. Corpse Explosion. Man, that almost worked. Actually, Corpse Explosion Strike does kill, but doesn't kill the front one. At least not immediately. So is it better to go Corpse Explosion Strike on the front one? 10? Yeah, it would be. What could Backflip hit? Backflip could hit Apotheosis. But I wouldn't be able to play it. Also got Block Potion. I think I block more by playing Defend than I block by playing... Malaise here. Guess I'll retain this. Okay. Still not free here. Didn't get fumes down yet either. Let's see, we're in a bit of a pickle. Do have 10 thorns. Okay. Let's do it this way. Take a bit more. Very slowly getting her through her kind of terrifying health total here. Though you can see the Caltrops are putting in kind of incredible work. And keeping that pocket watch very deliberately activated for the constant per turn draw. Pretty important. $18, $18, $16. That sounds like enough. Mathulator says 52. Minus the poison. Yeah, that's enough. The Scroll Bar. 35 gold. Blood Vial heals us 2 at the start of each combat. Ceramic Fish gives me 9 gold per card added. That might still be a few, especially with Courier. We're offered Infinite Blades, 1,000 Cuts, Concentrate Plus. I don't want any of these. I do like the healing 2 per combat, though. And we'll lose 3 max. It's fine. Greetings. Getting rid of all the things that exhaust, so that as we draw through the deck the second time, we'll be in much better shape. Could make this enemy's attacks pretty pathetic, so the amount of block required per turn, very low. I don't have enough poison for Catalyst to feel particularly worthwhile. Could take a third backstab there, but I think we're mostly past the point where additional backstabs are very helpful to us. So, none of the above, please. I think I'd rather have Shiv Potion than Strength Potion for Spear and Shield. Transient shouldn't be a problem here. Just have to do good damage each turn. Unfortunately, Caltrops don't help much here. But again, I don't want to draw them again. So I will be playing them. No sign of blurs. This turn could be a bit awkward. Nope, we block for so much. We're fine. Easy. Paper Crane also dramatically reducing Transient's damage output here. Easy. Could take a Deadly Poison. Do I want one more backflip? Yes. Hello? Gotta say, spikers are definitely not the enemy who's gonna fare particularly well against us. Poor guys. Dex Potion seems pretty good. And a backup copy of Malaise? Yeah. Dodge Roll is also very nice. But I think 2 Malaises will be very good. Go Dex Potion over Block Potion. Okay. So we have a very defensively oriented deck. Damage a bit of a shortcoming, but I assure you double Caltrops are going to carry us through the late game here. Our defense is excellent dexterity, plus Paper Crane, plus Strength Down makes it hard for anything to do any real damage to us. I am going to upgrade the Caltrops. That way, if we draw this on turn 1, I can play it for full value. Pretty important against the Heart, especially. If ever there was a fight for Corpse Explosion to put in good work, it's Donu and Deka. Although I don't think I'll be playing it on this first rotation through. Take a small amount on purpose? No, because I can use Malaise here. Guess I'll kill Deka first. Caltrops kills Deka better anyway. Two, three. Don't play this. Alright, keep you weak. Weaken you. Didn't play the neutralize because, again, wanted 3 cards there, so we draw well here. Okay, one more time around. If you're going to be like that. Get him, Caltrops. Ah, heck it. Break the rules there. Okay, we need to find Corpse Explosion. Soon. There it is. That means no blur here. That's fine, too. Double Corpse Explosion. The re-exploding. Okay, slow but pretty smooth fight. As you'll expect for most fights with this deck, it is a very slow-paced set of cards, but a very, very good one. Easy. Footwork, backstab, malaise. Main focus here is getting the powers in play. Time Meter's all about number of cards played. Every 12 cards you play, Time Meter automatically ends your turn. We want to make sure that we're playing not more than 3 cards per turn. That way, Time Meter's shenanigans don't affect us as much. I'm going to go Footwork, Caltrops here. And not play anything else. Time Meter is ultimately a test of how efficient your deck is per card. And the more efficient you can be, the better you'll perform in this matchup. Note that we're doing 30 damage from Thorn's back every time Time Meter does one of these ×3 attacks. That is pretty quickly cumulative. We are going to need to get rid of these slimes. Just going to get rid of them now. Drawing through those over and over again is going to be burdensome in a way that I'm not prepared to deal with. Not at all. Alright, I'll play a few extra cards here. Put them to 9. This could get me hurt, though. 1, 2, destroy. Can I put Time Meter below half health on this turn? If I can, I should. That'll prevent us from getting attacked next turn. 260. Yes. All out attack will be sufficient. So, Time Meter instead removes all debuffs and heals to half. Let's Flying Knee so that I can bonus Malaise next turn. Bonus Energy Malaise. I need to play 4 here. Yeah. No oldie but a goodie for Whooperman. How do you know when the Time Meter really enjoyed a meal? They go back 4 seconds. GG. Caltrops did basically all the work there, as it will continue to do. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of this block power? You prepare your daggers, dealing at 25-37. Have I been here before? Why doesn't Time Meter eat that watch? It's too time consuming. Why doesn't the Time Meter keep watches on his belt? Would be a complete waste of time. What does the Time Meter say when they want a snack? Can you lend me a hand? Upgrade Malaise here. None of those upgrades really matter. We have 699 gold plus the Courier, which could lead to some fun stuff. Loving Calipers as an option here. The start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. Sadistic Nature is also interesting, doing damage whenever we apply a debuff. Bonus damage on, honestly, most of our cards. I like the Sling of Courage for bonus strength during the elite fight, too. Remember, anything we purchase will have another item underneath it of the same type. So if I buy a leg sweep, there's a new skill there. If I buy a relic, there's a new relic. Jubba Dubba, thank you so much for the 6 months of support. Act 4 does add to your score, Flying Dutch Bag. The score you see after beating the Act 3 boss is your current score, but it'll continue to improve as you defeat Act 4, and you'll get a new final score at the end of the run. Kitty. I'll buy the calibers. There's a mummified hand. Oh, man. Yup. This deck has enough powers. I want that. And we'll take Sadistic Nature to go with. That sounds pretty useful to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powers? 6 powers. 2 footworks, 2 caltrops, fumes, and Sadistic Nature. Cool. See how this works for us. Definitely going to play a lot of cards on turn 1 here in this fight. Really happy to have Neutralize. Ugh. What do you got? Okay, at least get the puzzle draw, if nothing else. Can't say I'm happy with this, though. Neutralize here. Take 13. Let's make things free, so might as well. Leg sweep here. Block, malaise here. Blur, fumes, malaise. Should have fumes before blur, actually, but looks like we're good here. That's what I like to see. Wow. Talk about a close call. I guess we have block for this turn, but... they're dead. We get a Gremlin Horn, so we'll gain a card and energy when the heart dies, as well as a Shuriken giving us strength for 3 attacks played. Can't say either of those are good. However, Well-Laid Plans, now that is a card we haven't seen all run, and that is a good card. Welcome. Only 44 health for this heart fight. However, with the boat relics, with a turn 1 blur, I think we're going to be just fine. So I don't want to footwork first. If I footwork first, I take damage from Beat of Death, and then Centennia Puzzle tries to draw me 3 cards, but I only have room in hand for 2 cards. So I'll lose card draw if I play footwork first. I'll play Deflect first. Then footwork. Then backflip. Then these. Okay. Probably blur leg sweep. So I might as well use this for the strength. Yeah. So keep 28 block until next turn, plus 14 from boat thingy. You only get 5 draw. That's okay. As we're already blocking this attack. Let's play some powers, shall we? Caltrops first. Makes Apotheosis free. Good. Apotheosis, Sadistic Nature. I am going to play Malaise here, so let's go Strike first. So we do take 5. On this turn, the Heart does nothing to me. Get more Caltrops in play. Here, I think I want to respect the power of the Pocket Watch. Keep drawing. I'm going to do 150 Thorns damage back. This is going to be the bulk of our damage in this fight. We have to survive, I think, reasonably 3 multi-hits from the Heart. Wow. 1, 2, 3. I'll have 10 cards in hand, that's fine. So I could remove all that strength. Let's do that. Seriously though, the damage. Ten turns a weekend for you. Multi-hit number 3, still only a 2x15. Easy. Have some poison. GG, Mr. Hart. Get Caltrops on. GG. GG. GG, everybody. So good. So good. Really showing off the ways that Silent has to kind of defensively outscale the game on this run. A lot of layers to our defense strategy on this one. We had extra bonus power weakened with Paper Crane. That was a huge deal. But we also had 6 points of dexterity to make our block cards block for more with 2 footworks. We had an Apotheosis which upgraded our block cards, so the block cards had a base value that was higher. That's like 9 dexterity. And we had Malaise to remove enemy strength. All these things combined to be an incredibly effective defensive strategy that you could see was able to shut down just about every enemy to do almost no damage at any point. Like, look at all the 0 damage encounters throughout Act 3, basically. Really, really good stuff. The turtle build. I think it's really easy to underestimate just how much total damage Caltrops does, based on how many times the enemy attacks, but also how long the fight goes on. Note that this Bronze Automaton fight was 14 turns, and yet we took 0 damage. This run did not run into triple cultists. I don't think it would have been too much of a problem, though, because we would have killed one of the cultists on turn 1 with double backstab, so it would be in a double cultist fight. And I think we would have been okay. That would have been before Paper Crane showed up, though. We did run into triple birds. That was easy. Red Mask Gang was easy. Shelled Parasite and Snake Plant weren't too bad. And that was all before we even got Blackstar Relics. Blackstar was up against the Fusion Hammer and the Busted Crown. We talked a little bit about how the Fusion Hammer would have been pretty good. But I'm definitely happy that we took the Blackstar and that it paid off so well with notably Meat on the Bone, which only healed us 3 times. But Pocket Watch, drawing over 200 cards, and also the Boat Relics were very, very important. That and Paper Crane, too, of course. So I think the most important relics here were Bag of Marbles, Bag of Preparation, Pocket Watch, Captain's Wheel, Horn Cleat, Paper Crane. All those things combined to really help us here. All right, well, let me update a couple of commands. We're at 164 wins. Up next is the Defect, the Blue Robots. But before we play any Defect, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll play some more Spire. Back in just a few moments, folks. Don't go nowhere. Okay, folks, we are back. Let me give a shout out to the game vote, by the way. Every month on the stream, we do a game vote in 2 parts. The first part, nominations, is open now on the Discord. You can message either Tom, Tamagathericon, or Faley to nominate a game if you're a sub, and everybody can thumbs up the suggestions listed in the community voting channel of the Discord. The top handful of voted games make it onto the official game vote poll. It'll start probably at the beginning of, or end of next week or so. And from there, we choose a game to play live on stream every month. Last month's game was Rogue Legacy 2. That was kind of fun to check out. How's it going, Unpure Angel? Silent is definitely one of the trickiest classes to play in Slay the Spire. My typical advice for this character is usually, because she has very low starting damage, her starting deck of 5 strikes, 5 defends, neutralize, and survivor just doesn't do a whole lot. And so you need to augment that by adding a few damage cards, whether they be sources of poison, like Noxious Fumes, or Deadly Poison, or attack cards that you can upgrade. Backstab, All-Out Attack. Particularly taking and upgrading the first area damage card that you see can be a really helpful thing to do on Silent. But I usually think get 3 to 5 damage cards added to the deck, upgrade 3 of them, and that helps you actually kill enemies quickly enough to progress with her. Didn't get very far in Rogue Legacy 2. We beat the first estuary boss in the first area during that first stream. That's about all I did. Onomatopoeia, thanks for 3 months of support. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. I do think that Silent is one of the easier to pick up characters initially, and I think that Silent performs very, very well at the lower ascensions. But as you climb towards Ascension 20, she's tough. She's tough. One quick second here, I gotta fix something. Okay. Let us embark with the robots. What build are we doing this run? Well, it really does depend what the Spire offers to us. Could use Niao's Lament to make the Burning Elite have 1 hit point. Interesting. Of course, there's a chance this doesn't work. But that's worth thinking about. Hex Ghost at the end of the act means damage is the thing we have to focus on primarily. You can also see trading our starting relic for a random boss relic. I tend to like doing that on the defect. Can never tell if I'm standing or sitting. That's because I keep changing between it. I was sitting before the break, now I am standing. I really like that 1 hit point Burning Elite. Let's do it. Not cultist. Love that we got a fire potion. And I love both Rip and Tear and Reinforced Body as early picks. Reinforced is spectacular block, whereas Rip and Tear is good damage. Looks like we're going to need good damage if I want to be able to beat the Elite afterwards. So I guess I'll go first card Rip and Tear. But I might regret that a little bit. This is not a shrine, right? Take a strikeout, and yes. Since we're going to a shop, I'll gain a curse and 275 gold, please. That means we can remove the curse and spend 300 gold at the shop. And that's a mighty powerful thing. Gotta be Beam Cell here. Although all of these are decent cards in the early game, Beam Cell adds Vulnerable, making our attacks deal more damage. Very, very important with Rip and Tear in particular. Also works well with any other attacks that we pick up. I think this is a fantastic start. We're going to get to a shop with 400 gold, followed by a Burning Elite for free, followed by an upgrade, followed by fighting a regular Elite with good potions, followed by another Relic, followed by an easy pool fight, followed by another upgrade. Well, that's pretty good. We're going to have a good time. Oh my. Choices, choices. Many relics here that are tempting. Happy Flower provides additional energy on turn, well, every third turn. The Akabeko makes our first attack do more damage. Or the Waffle heals us to full and gives us 7 more max health. We are indeed going to remove the Regret, leaving us with 328. That is enough to buy 2 relics, or enough to buy 1 relic and a couple of cards, particularly noting that Doom and Gloom is one of my favorite early game cards. Lots of potential here. If I go Doom and Gloom, I think I take Akabeko, so that I have Akabeko Doom and Gloom and Akabeko Rip and Tear. And then I would probably also buy Leap. That's what I'll do. Leap's just a nice, really efficient block. Helps us have 1 more block card. I think it'll be just fine. Akabeko, Doom and Gloom, the power? The power. And we get rewarded heavily for the Akabeko choice with a Pen Nib. Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. Akabeko and Pen Nib are beautiful together. Do I take a Claw? Dang it, I paid for Leap for no reason. Do we add a Claw? Nib Claw. Akabeko Claw? I don't think it's a very good Claw. Could become better later, though. I'll take one. Begrudgingly will I take one. Our next opponent will be this thing. Forge Pot, Rip and Tear, Beam Cell, Doom and Gloom. I don't need the Forge Potion. Better to, because of the Akabeko, Rip and Tear and then Beam Cell is more damage than Beam Cell and then Rip and Tear. Here's where I upgrade. Kind of. It's not going to help me next turn, though. Easy fight. Get Mercury Hourglass, 3 damage per turn to all enemies is very, very helpful. And I really like Equilibrium as an early game card. 13 block and retain our hand. Build your own Runic Pyramid. Second Beam Cell seems a little redundant. Nunchaku, energy for every 10 attacks played. Okay. And it comes right after the Pen Nib. So further reason for these zero-cost attacks to be good. Hello. Goodbye. Am I sure I don't want another beam cell now that I have Nunchaku? Maybe I just want another beam cell. That way I don't have to upgrade either of them. And we could focus on upgrading either the Rip and Tear or maybe actually our block cards. Equilibrium Plus, Leap Plus. Let's go Rip and Tear first. Hello? Good job, Lightning Orb. Lightning Turbo Amplify. All Lightning's okay. Wouldn't call it great, though. At this point. Let's skip all these. Yes, even the Turbo. You heard me. Perfect fight. Get an easy Matryoshka. Our next two chests have 2 relics in them. And an Echo Form is here, letting us double the first card we play each turn. Or we can take a Hologram to get stuff back from the discard pile. Double Doom and Glooms are good. Double Equilibriums are good. I do like me an Echo Form. Kind of regret not taking the Turbo. That's okay. Bullseye is okay. I don't think I need it. Alright, Hexaghost. Hope you're ready to become Hexatoast. Perfect. Oh, I should have Rip and Teared first. Actually, no. Now I get to Pendant the Rip and Tear. I think that was best. Doesn't matter. Don't feel like I need to use any potions here. Given that we drew the Echo Form turn 1. Double dual cast next turn. This is good too. 27 times 2. Holy moly. Well, that was the short fight. Thanks to the power of Echo Form duplicating our best card. Echo Form is very good with other cards that like to be duplicated, like Buffer here, preventing our next instance of damage, or next 2 with Echo Form. Creative AI could be a random power every turn. That's okay. Rainbow is 3 orbs. I wouldn't call that amazing here. Take a Buffer. Sort of creative block solution. And let's look carefully at these options. Another Black Star run we could have. Although I don't think this deck is that good at elite fighting. It's okay against elites if we set up Pendim Ekabeko correctly. It's going to be difficult otherwise. I'm very tempted by the additional remove 2 of the Empty Cage. Not as big a fan of the Ectoplasm, sacrificing my gold gain. So, Cage lets us remove either 2 strikes or 1 strike, 1 defend. Heck, I could even see removing Zap. Zap strike or zap defend. This is the last time I picked Ectoplasm. It's been a little while. This is a situation where I could see taking it, just because of it makes Echo Form easier to play, but not quite good enough. Just thinking of how good those card removals are going to be. A little scared of the elites. Hourglass helps a lot, though. We've already got Matryoshka, so we're going to get Drowning in Relics. Alright, I'll take a Black Star here. Also got good potions for elites. Question is, can we handle the elites? And in what numbers? Pretty easy 3 elite path here. Look at this. Upgrade, elite, upgrade, elite, upgrade, elite. Perfect. Don't have to fight any 2 elites in a row. And we get a shop first. Doesn't get much better than that. At the shop, we remove Zap. And then we get to upgrade Buffer before the first elite fight. Good. Main thing to do then is try to get Pennib to 9 in this combat. Can we do it? Uh-huh. Definitely not what I wanted to see there. Okay. Liquid Memories is good. Skim, Rebound, Force Field. Rebound's okay. Skim is mediocre at the moment. I'm gonna take a Rebound. For damage and putting a card on top. I can upgrade all of our strikes and defense. Further reason to remove the Zap, actually. That'll dramatically improve our performance in the next few combats. And helps us survive the Black Star. Other option, an additional removal. If I'd taken the Empty Cage, I would just pile on the removes here. We could dunk all the strikes, but I think just getting what we have upgraded will help make a really big difference here. Ooh, Gremlin Horn. Now that's spicy. I'm willing to pay for this turbo, even though I turned it down earlier, because I think it's better now that we have Echo Form. The truth is always simple. What if I just pay out for Gremlin Horn? It's also very reasonable to go Toolbox. We could go Toolbox card remove. That's not bad either. Nah, I'm going to take the Horn. When an enemy dies, gain 1 energy, draw 1 card. That's going to have to do. Let's go with the Fire Potion. Tough choice there between buffer or not buffer. It's not the last fight. One more upgraded leap. That's pretty good block. But is it too much block? I think it might be. Yeah, we take a charge battery plus. Here goes. Okay, you need to die outright. Please make me a runic pyramid. Oh. Next turn. Again, very important that we finish with Pen Nib on 9. Any other number, not acceptable. $18-18-3-3. I think this works. Perfect. Current potions are very good. Second Doom and Gloom is an interesting option. Kron to 007, thanks for 2 months of support. Considering a stack plus, it's better than you might think. Okay, I think we're well set up here. We have the Pen Nib, Akabeko charged for our first elite. We're going to upgrade our buffer to be the next 2 instances of health, and it is Slavers first with no big attack on turn 1. That's okay. I'll Equilibrium defend. We'll draw turn 2. Not getting weakened at least. Get him, Hourglass. Ah, that's not good. Really, we're hoping to see, you know, any of the attacks. I guess I should have taken the second Doom and Gloom after all. Damn it. Oh well, we can do this. Shouldn't need to use this. Liquid Memories, I don't think. Not with buffer in the deck. Bonus points if I can end with this on 9 again. Perfect. Get the Whetstone, upgrading 2 random attacks, and the Eternal Feather healing us when we visit a rest site, meaning I can probably continue to upgrade here. Great first couple of relics. Could actually see Sweeping Beam being okay. God, I hate that. Alright, fine. Double Beam Cell upgrade. It's pretty hype. Two more relics. Kunai. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dexterity. Oh my, this deck just got really good, actually, because that's mostly what we have, are attacks and block cards. Kunai connects the two in beautiful fashion and even gives us a question card so that we can find more free attacks, more claws, more beam cells. This is going to suck. This is not what I wanted, but okay. I'll take 10 to play the Echo Form. That's got to be correct. Maybe should have dual cast. $44 damage. That's the power right there. Gremlin leader, more like Gremlin bleeder. I wonder if I had a kill there, actually. Spicy. And guess what? Pen Nib is charged for the next elite. We get a Toxic Egg. All skills will be upgraded, as well as a Duvu Doll, giving us a point of strength for every curse in the deck. And, yeah. Choices. Wow. This deck is getting very strong very fast off the back of this Black Star. Glad I allowed chat to convince me there. A pretty excellent relic. But what are we going to do, Vu, with it? I think I'll take this turbo. Was the energy gain? Course Surge also somewhat tempting. Heal 12, back up to 30. Not many important upgrades left in the deck at this point, so I'm just going to rest for more health. Something we've done a lot in the last run, and I think will also be useful in this run. Just resting preemptively for a bit more hit points. Please don't murder me. This is a good fight for the Cacao Potion, unless I feel like I need it for Bronze Automaton. I don't. Definitely don't. Hey, look at that. Turbo Echo Form. Perfect. That's why we added the turbo. Might have to use the Liquid Memories here. I think double Rip and Tear, followed by Beam Cell, Doom and Gloom is our best damage. I don't think that's a kill, though. Oh, it's so close. So, Liquid Memories to save 24 health? Yeah. I'll do that. Get a Dreamcatcher, giving us a card reward when we rest, and a Lantern for more energy on turn 1, and our second Claw, Claw Plus. I'll take it. With Kunai, I think they're very good, actually. Oh, that was the wrong order. Cool. All right. All right, we've arrived at Peak Claw. Clawsome. One more combat? Nah, let's take an event. Duplicate a card in your deck. Well now, I don't mind if I do. Gonna go ahead and dupe that Echo Form. And then we're gonna upgrade Elite. Second Echo Form means we're more likely to see one early in the fight. It also means we can use Echo Form to duplicate Echo Form. And that's where things get really silly. Dexterity, please. Hey! Pretty promising start so far. I want to say I have a kill here. Double beam cell, double doom and gloom. Yeah, this feels like a kill. Rebound, strike, sweeping beam into it. GG. Third Echo form. There's also Fission Plus. Evoke all of our orbs. Gaining energy and drawing a card for each orb evoked. But truthfully, the card that appeals to me most here is this one. Machine Learning. At the start of your turn, draw one more card. This deck is starting to become populated with free stuff. Particularly, we want to be able to take advantage of Kunai by playing 3 attacks in one turn. The only really good way to do that is to draw more cards. Machine Learning is great for that. Particularly because it's card draw that works alongside the Echo form. Since it occurs at the start of your turn, you then get more choices as to what you're going to duplicate with the Echo form. And it can, of course, itself be duplicated. So I love that Machine Learning. And as much as I don't really like Claw and Snecko Eye together, I have to say that I should have gone 3 Echo forms. 2 Echo forms and Snecko Eye is going to be excellent here. Start of our turn, draw 2 more cards. Start each combat confused is probably what I'm going to go with. Otherwise, I guess Tiny House is the best here. Interesting. The whole point of the Snecko Eye is that it lets us get the Echo forms down early and easily. It is going to mean the claws are more awkward. And is that going to work in our favor? I have no idea. Leo of Sig, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, we've already got our green key. Still have Black Star, but the max elites is unfortunately 2. 2 is not very many. Now I definitely want to get rid of Zap. Three elites on the left. Oh, you're right, there is one here. Did miss that. No shop, though. That's fine. I do want to go 3 elites. I don't think upgrades are very important. Take a little bit of healing late on with the Eternal Feather. See how this goes. We might also just die if we can't play any cards on our turns, which totally might happen. As a warning to all of you. This deck might just die. Yep. Feels about right. Thank you. Okay, that's not too bad. Order. Could have gained one more block. Not a big deal, though. Deck would love a self-repair, huh? Not gonna take another claw. Don't much like Chaos. Want block cards. Force Field, Charge Battery, stuff like that. Take a boat thingy. Helps a lot, actually. Here we go. Order again. Once we have double echo in play, or triple echo, better yet, that's when things get spicy. The good kind of spicy. And there's the block cards I wanted. Do we take the Force Field for block 16 or the Charge Battery for block 10 and more energy? I'm going to take the Force Field. Even works with playing power cards in the same hand as it which is very nice. No blocks. Pot's pretty good. Another Doom and Gloom is very good, now that we have Snekawai. Should have taken the previous one we were offered. I maybe should go to this rest site rather than to the elite fight, but I'm going to push my luck here. And if that ends up hurting me, so be it. I think Giant Head's probably the best elite we could face, though. There's not a lot Giant Head can do to threaten us. We're there again, though. At least not within the first couple of turns. And once the first few turns are over, we have all the powers in play that we want. I didn't need to do that. Save the buffers. Foolish. Goodbye. That. Oh, Memori could block a curse here. That'd be good. Blessed by the boot. Well, that's a bit spooky. What do you got? Fair enough. Ouch. All right, let's try that again. But with less embarrassment. This is acceptable. Sunder's good with Snekawai. Big damage, and if it kills something, we get energy back. Let's grab that. Could help a lot against Reptomancer. I love Sunder plus Gremlin Horn in particular. Hello? Turbo, Machine Learning, Equilibrium Doom. I don't think I needed to play the Equilibrium, actually. Yes to free Echo Form. Yes to striking the crap out of beggars. By double Echo Form, I can't play Force Field. Can't play anything else, in fact. I think that means I don't play it. Just play double Force Field. Let the buffers block for me. Forge Pot would have made dual cast free there, that's correct. Would that have been useful? Not as much as you'd want it to be. Okay. Seems fine. Ah, crap. Okay, we get some healing from the Toy Ornithopter. Healing is 5 when we use a potion, as well as Strike Dummy to make our strikes now deal base 12. These are tempting, but not what we want. Not actually good here. We only have one more elite to make it through, so I think we've made it through this act just fine. That's good news. Skip all that. Take the key over the Vajra. I think Hornclate was better than Vajra for sure. So I definitely don't regret that choice. So there's more damage, right? Yeah. Really lucky that we fought Giant Head twice. Definitely seems like the easiest elite here. It is time. Good day. We get 10 more max HP and the Preserved Insect, making Spear and Shield easier to kill, but there's no other elites, unfortunately. Strike Dummy? Hello. Meteor Strike enters the deck. Normally a 5-cost card, now deals 24 damage and 3 Plasma Orbs. And that's going to let the Kunai start to go ballistic. Meet. Meteor. Gives us more energy per turn with the Plasma Orbs, crucially. That's so good. You'll wish it wasn't so good. It goes to 21? No, 23. Good. I can math. Focus, focus. Glacier Plus is also tempting, but if I'm doing Meteor Strike stuff, I really don't want to get rid of Plasma Orbs to gain Stinky Frost. Though I do want better block cards. Getting a ton of healing momentarily, right? Trying to debate whether I use the one of these potions for a slight heal. Maybe the Blessing of the Forge is a fine use. Let's do that. The retain could be a problem, but I think with a Meteor Strike it won't be. We get to upgrade the Meteor Strike too. That tentacle monster has your number on higher ascensions. Used to be the same for me. For the longest time, I was completely unable to deal with the tentacle monster. It just asks such a high per turn output of your deck. Was I found that I started to address the other problems that I had on Ascension 20, I found more and more that the tentacle monster was very manageable. Now I don't feel like it's too bad anymore. It's because I'm overall building decks that are quick enough for it not to be a problem. Quick meaning they can do a lot of stuff on turn 1, on turn 2. That's what the tentacle really requires of you. You can kind of think of it like an Act 3 Book of Stabbing. It doesn't get stronger over time, it just immediately starts doing a lot of damage. And you have to have an answer to that, or else. Love this Ancient Potion. Aggregate looks okay. Let's take another leap, actually. We need one more good block card. Back to full HP, can you believe it? I can't. It's a little bit of an unfortunate turn 1 here. Go buffer machine learning here. This looks a bit better. Bonk. Bonk. Bermuda Quads, thanks for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Look at that dexterity going up. Dang. Next up, Time Eater. 84 damage Meteor Strike on turn 1 goes bonk. Poor guy. Try to get a kunai with these next turns? Sure. Conquest. What a name, what a player. Thanks for the 3 months of support. To you. Yes. Retain it so I can double the buffer. Then 3 attacks if possible. 1, 2, 3. I don't think I wanted to do that. Bonk. Ooh. That wasn't quite right. I don't think it's going to be possible to get Pendib to 9 here, based on what I'm seeing. This only does 33. Fine. To thump, a deep pulsing dread could be all throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this energy gain, of all these relics? Look at this, page 2. Have I been here before? Kaponski, thanks for that full year of support. By the way, a little while ago, Kron007, thank you so much for the very generous $100 donation. Kron says, love the streams and your energy. Cheers. Well, thank you for that huge dono. I've been here a lot of times. It's true. It's definitely true. I think we upgrade Sunder. Maybe some argument for Echo Form upgrade, but realistically, I'll just play them as soon as I see them. What if I had one guaranteed on turn 1? That would be pretty good. I think the current potions are just fine, so I don't feel the need to change those. Happy to remove Zap and bottle an Echo Form. Spoom Echo Form combo, not a combo that you might think. Unfortunately, the Spoon, it does not work on ethereal cards, so there's not even a chance it keeps the Echo Forms. But you really want it to, right? You really want it to be able to do that. It just can't. Alright, we'll bottle an Echo Form. Do I feel the need for a second turbo in that case? No, because I have a Meteor Strike. Good luck to us. Hey! Should have upgraded Echo Form. Well, heck. That's a pretty tempting duplication potion, gonna be very honest. Oh man, if only I'd had the Pendib set up, I wouldn't even need to use the potion. Oh well. quad doom and gloom. Get a symbiotic virus, giving me 1 dark at start of each combat. Bag of prep, giving me 2 more cards on turn 1. And algorithm is way too late. What about go for the eyes for weakness? That could be helpful. I'll grab this. Alright, here goes. Us versus Heart. Echo Form turn 1, much more reasonable this time. Only 1 cost. Can't play 3 attacks, that's okay. We go Defend, Machine Learning, Echo Form. Don't forget to use the Ancient Potion to block Vulnerable. Never too late for an upgraded algorithm. Well, maybe this is a little late, you know? Just maybe. Can actually play the second Beam Cell here. I take damage, and then I heal 2. Is there always 56 floors to the Heart fight? Yes, unless you use a glitch of some sort to modify the Heart, the floor number. That can change it, but that's it. Don't have turn 3 block, that's right? That's right. Okay, maybe we'll draw a buffer next turn. You gotta be careful about the damage we deal here. I could have pinned it with Sunder or something. Buffer? Close enough. Okay, we're through the first 3 nasty turns. Now we've got double Echo, double Meteor Strike. Here we go. Take some more Beat of Death, but that's okay. Or are we still retaining there? I am allowed to play 2 non-block cards. Okay, let's do a little more damage then. Got buffer, so I don't need this leap in hand. Bonk. Bonk. Can't go double Beam Cell, double Sunder. I'm just going to go double Strike, double Sunder. Make sure the Sunder gets Ben-nibbed. $74 health. Still got a buffer charge. 6/15 though. Can I stop it? The answer is you betcha. This one was definitely carried by Kunai. GG. GG, Twitch chat. What a delightful defect. A delicious destruction. A definite defining moment. Get that heart out of here. Out the window you go, sir. Goodbye, farewell, toodaloo. See you all later. GG. GG. I was the rip and tear the whole time. Gotta say, this Akabeko really helped us get started on this run. Essentially 2 runs in a row that started with a decent set of Act 1 relics, followed by immediately getting a Black Star from our Act 1 boss, turning into tons of relics over the course of the run. We got 7 bonus relics from Black Star. GG. Claw deck with just a teeny amount of Meteor Strike mixed in. GG. Fun to see Claw kind of participating in that Snecko deck. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG! 2 beautiful Black Star runs in a row. This one started with a Niao's Lament too, sniping that Burning Elite and getting Claw. That was cool. Like I said, though, I don't think the Claws really helped that much. Certainly, we were happier just spamming Meteor Strike and Sunder with Snecko Eye, but we didn't know we were going to get a Snecko deck. We had no idea. Still crazy strong, so much energy with double Meteor Strike. Simply wild. Hey, glad to have you, Mash Buttons. You're wanting to learn how to Spire, you're definitely in the right place. We are, of course, on a quest to get 100 wins with every character here in 2022. Favorite Spire music? Mine will always be the final battle theme against the heart. Even though I've heard that now many hundreds of times, it still never ceases to tickle my ears. Make me feel like I'm in this epic final confrontation with the beat of the music being that heartbeat as well. GG. So next up in the rotation will be the Watcher. I think I'm going to leave that for another day, though. I want to switch games and play some Battle Brothers, continue the adventures of Baylor's Bandits for today. LTP76, thank you so much for the half year of support. Starter, we had 8 starter cards. 4 defends, 3 strikes. You might be thinking of 1 starter relic. We only had cracked core, because you can only have 1 starter relic. This was win number 165. Our 42nd win with the defect. Let's see, did I properly update? Perfect. Perfect. That'll be exclam kills. There you go. We only rotate characters when we get a win. We did start with defect, so defect ends up the slightly higher kill count there. And then exclamation point losses has how many attempts we've had with each character so far. You can see since the wins are higher than the losses with every character except Silent, we've been winning more than we've been losing with every character except Silent. And maybe we'll be able to get Silent's record back into the above 50% range eventually. However, where Silent stands out, and not in a good way. So, hasn't been too long since our last foray into the Battle Brothers campaign. If you've not seen it before, Battle Brothers is, I think, delightfully well honed at this point, turn-based tactics game where you control a mercenary command as they attempt to earn a living in a very dangerous and dreary world full of wars between men and unholy creatures, the undead, orcs, giant lizards, and many, many more horrifying things. Matt Bully says, do you think I could win every game if I was playing non-Ascension? Yes, I think if I was playing Ascension 1 or Ascension 0 runs of Slay the Spire, that I would probably win 99% plus of the time. I think I would still lose every now and then by trying something really weird, like having 2 magnetisms in my deck in Act 1. I'm sure I would try. Would that be any good? Probably not. So here's the world of Battle Brothers as it stands. We're currently at hostile relations with one of the 3 noble houses. There's the red, black, and yellow noble houses. They've got names, but we don't care what those are. And here's the current state of the company. We have 18 well-trained, well-equipped men who are all about a front line of swords and shields supported by a back line of 2-handed weapons with reach. It's kind of the plan that we've been building around. Have I tried Tunic? I have not. I have not. So most of our men are level 8, 9, or 10 at this point, which means they're all very, very well-trained and powerful. And we've got very good equipment on most of them. In particular, Geralt of Rivia rocking a full helm and footman's armor, 500 total armor, meaning he receives dramatically reduced damage to himself. And then Kazakh Plethkillik has the Sellsword's armor, 260 armor, 250 on the hat. Wait, where's that famed helmet? Oh, you're wearing it. That's right. 324. I should swap that out. We've got a Battleforged brother. Perfect. Looks like we've got some armor to repair, too. 70 here. It's a lot of stats and numbers in Battle Brothers. It's a game about roster management and inventory management, both, which can be a difficult thing to keep up with. Looks like our inventory is fairly full. We just fought a battle against a rival group of dudes here. The second Gronenfest company. Here's the first Gronenfest company, rather. Here's the second. Whitman, Billman, and Arbalesters. Might get into a fight here, although we need to be in better condition if we want that to work well for us. It could be a risk putting Kazakh in. Ted can't be in. Okay, the people who have badly damaged equipment can't stay in the fight here. Or at least can't wear their current equipment to the fight. A little worried about Maximus. It's a 125. We'll swap that out for a 110. You'll be fine, Tom. Donis is good. Hide the Viking's good. Bowling's good. Gave Zizzy a pole hammer for some reason. Figured he'll be okay with it. Okay, you have to sit out. should probably sit out. You need a different helmet, sir. Put in Serpensky the Fractal on the front lines, Vincible the Near Dead on the front lines. That's 12 out of 12. So that's an acceptable arrangement of man. Got a few people who are lightly wounded, but not anything that's a really big deal. This Ghost is the most injured. Let's swap out Ghost's armor here. Perfect. Make sure those get marked for repair. Okay, our men should be in well enough fighting shape that we can take on the second Groninfest company here. Our stash is mostly full, so let's make some room by hopping into the village real quick, selling a few things. So let's show off the turn-based combat of Battle Brothers here by fighting the second Groninfest company. Few Arbalesters means we should probably fight them at night. That way their ranged attacks will be less effective. Looks like they're trying to avoid me. Well, they won't be able to do that successfully. There we go. Engage. It's not the same without Disposer, bro. I feel you. So, we can't see very far in the middle of night. That's for the better, though. We're up against a dozen men. Footmen, billmen, arbalesters, the like. Battle Brothers combat takes place in turn-based style. Each of our dozen men have their own individual initiative value. And when each of their turns comes up, they can either take their actions immediately or wait until later in the combat round. Oh boy, they've got some serious height advantage. Bit of a worry. Let's see, I don't want to be fighting guys with a height advantage, if I can. Put Vincible in melee combat with his Arbalester? Is that idiotic? Find out. Yes, it was. Yeah, I'd call that partially idiotic. So, lots of footmen with one-handed weapons. What we're most afraid of are the billmen. Their pole arms. I want to get surrounded by people on higher terrain. Go here. Fair enough. Okay, this guy's the most vulnerable. Wait a bit more. This guy's also going to be vulnerable. Oh boy. Believe it or not, this billman up here can't attack anybody because he's 2 elevation tiles above. That's good, at least. But yeah, I'd say this situation is a little grim at the moment. I'm going to deploy a doggo. Go here. I'm going to wait then. Good, we can make an impale attack. Let's wait until further surround is occurring, though. Okay, so he's pretty easy to hit. So we'll focus on this guy first. Like man's got to go soon as well. It's just one elevation level difference. So we do want to go here. Definitely have mixed feelings about what's gonna happen here. Go here with Tom. That feels like an easy way to get bashed by this footman, though. We want to stay out of melee range. What is it here? That guy ran away. That's probably for the best. We can make a hole in their formation by killing some of their footmen. This is going to start to go really well for us. So that's the name of the game currently. Kill the surrounded footman. If possible. Get shield wall up on the guys who are surrounded, lest they suffer horribly. Wasted fatigue. Oof. Can't counterattack when it's a ranged attack. Just swing at him with the mace there. Principal's probably gonna die. I'd say that's a bit worrying. Also don't like that we just missed that pikeman. Interesting that they're falling back like that. This Billman really wants to be able to do stuff, but he can't. Pretty funny, actually. Oh, I can't make a ranged attack in melee, that's right. Never mind. 44%. It seemed like it was worth it. Yeah, if we can't relieve Invincible soon, he's gonna perish. These footmen with their shield wall up are providing a real obstacle for us. Having a hard time moving. Okay, we got one of their pikes. Let's see if we can wait till they lower their shields, or at least create a vulnerable gap. So as long as they've got shield wall up, they're very hard to hit in melee. Okay, no hits on those, that's good. 15, 36, you'll also wait. Let's rotate with Vincible so that Vincible has a better chance of not dying. Put Geralt in the hot spot there. Okay, we took out the pikemen. Demolish armor. Keep waiting. Ah, there he goes. Billman has killed Vincible the near dead. Now he's Vincible the actually dead. Poor guy. Alright, can I at least hit him to break his shield wall? There we go. Poor guy's luck ran out. It did indeed. He's got ripostes too. We'll also wait. Here's where we get more. Start to put dogs on the field, I think. Surrounded bonuses. One. There we go. Broke his morale, so he dropped his shield too. 42. That was a miss. Okay, we're starting to make a gap. Crunch. Maximus with the two-handed mace, which does huge through armor damage. Hit him in the head and he killed him in one hit. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, Vincible was very hard to kill the first time we met him, but in the first battle that he participated in, but he's not had that luxury. Let's prevent this Arbalester from making a ranged attack. Geralt's just gonna sit still. Have enough fatigue to use shield wall next turn, please. Two-handed mace putting in really good work here. Adjacent to that? Let's see. Get him. Minor damage inflicted. Ow. Can't reach this guy? Spire has a 2-town range. Why can't I hit this guy? Interesting. Don't you hit my doggo. We want to hit the ones that have the weakest morale, I think. Try to further shatter them. Okay, a bit of a pickle here. This guy or this guy? The running guy first. Ow! Poked me. How dare you poke me? Fair enough. Bonk. Hey! You're not allowed to dodge that. That's illegal. Cute. Bourgeois in the bushes. Like it. Finally some work with the pull mace. There we go. Six. Okay, we got them all. We did lose Vincible the Near Dead, alas, but we got a 150 armor male hauberk, 115 basic male shirts, a shamshear sword. These are very valuable. A heavy crossbow, another bill hook. Lots of really good equipment here. 350, 668. Oh yeah, one of these 200 helmets too. Worth like 180. Cool. Oh, that was Vincible's weapon, the shamshear. That makes sense. No, he's unfortunately dead for good, Vincible. But a sacrifice that was not in vain. Get Pedro equipped for frontline duty. Pedro, you have graduated to shamshear status. Congratulations. One of those 200 helms. And a dog. He's ready for frontline duty. Who else? We've got bill hooks. We should take a look at these. Compared to the ancient bladed pikes. 55 to 80, 3125. 55 to 85, 3140. Both have a chance to hit head. Both have minus 14 max fatigue. Strike has 5%. bonus hit chance. Impale has 10% bonus hit chance. Both are 5 AP, 12 fatigue. That's correct. I think we'll upgrade to the bill hooks. They're a little bit better. At least a little bit more damaging, but a little bit less. A little bit less accurate. 5% less accurate. Got room for a new name? We don't at the moment. I mean, we have room to recruit a new person, but I'm not going to at this exact moment. Oh, there's a caravan there, a hostile one. Let's see, what are these contracts? The caravan guarded. Nope. Brigands. Very easy brigands, sure. They're right there. Okay. I don't even think that's worth getting involved in. That'll just get killed. Hey there, DJam. Curious if the base version has a lot of content, or is buying all the DLCs of the game the way to go? There is a fair amount of content in the base game, and also note that there's a couple DLCs that are completely free, like the Oath Takers one. Each DLC essentially adds more things that you can do on the overworld, so I'd say each DLC increases the replayability of the game. My recommendation, pick up the base game, particularly if it's on sale, and if you like it, then it is worth adding the DLCs to get more total content. Hard to make a statement of the balance of Battle Brothers. It's definitely a game that's a lot more sandboxy than, say, Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire, you are inevitably pushed towards more and more difficult obstacles. So you must continue to gain power, or you will eventually lose to those increasing obstacles. But in Battle Brothers, it's kind of the equivalent. You could just hang around in Act 1 forever, as long as you want, and never tackle the rest of the game, and just play that. And that's fun, but it's not challenging. Because the way the difficulty progresses is entirely up to you, the player. So it's challenging if you make it challenging on yourself, but it's not challenging otherwise. It's a sandbox. All right, let's bring some of the low-level brothers onto the front line here. Swap out our more injured mans. Get possibly the Unsure in there. Get Fluffy Mittens in there. See how that goes for us. To arms! Should be a very easy fight against some brigands. Don't imagine we're going to be able to do a lot here. Yeah, relatively poorly equipped men. Nothing special about them, certainly. Right in the noggin. Perfect. It's not going to be able to hit anything in the dark. That's okay. That's completely fine. Hey. No one said you could dodge. Slight mistake was made. Definitely charged a little bit recklessly forwards here. Brutal. You better run away. Please don't kill my new guy. Right in the head. Brutal. Dog's in the way. Go here. Sure. Maximus and getting stunned. Very common interaction, unfortunately. Seems to be oddly frequent. This terrain is kind of in my way. Bit weird. Bonk. Nice. Injured his shoulder. Got him. No stun for you. Get him, doggos. Yeah. Bonk. Get him. Good job, dog. All right, Serpensky the Fractal got a level up there. We also got a couple pieces of equipment with some value to them. Armor, hand axes are decent. New tools. Is this game harder than Slay the Spire? I'd call it very different than Slay the Spire. Kind of similar in the way it's difficult to something like XCOM or other turn-based tactics/strategy games. Definitely not an easy game. I'd say Battle Brothers is quite difficult on average, even on the lower difficulties. Difficulty settings are here, but they don't make much of a difference either. Wait, what? Oh. That was part of the contract, apparently? Apparently. Yes, Mountain Blade is a really, really good comparison. If the campaign map looks familiar, it's because the campaign format is very, very similar. Okay, this is actually too many heater shields. Go figure. Sell some of that. I don't need 2 hunting bows. Or 2 war brands. Blade is worse than thingy. Sell one of the pikes. Sell that. Sell that. These. This. These helmets can go too. This. And 281. So these nasal helmets with rusty nail are bad. I'll sell these lamellars. Okay, plenty of cash now. We're at 12,700 crowns. That's pretty good. Utker the Fool. You know, there was a juggler hat in this game. That's pretty funny. A lot of decision paralysis, yes. Like I said, this is a game where difficulty really advances at your discretion. And not much besides. Do I mess with more noble armies? Maybe. Let's level up Serpentius the Fractal here. Oh, that's right. He's our ranged hybrid specialist. He's a bit weird. So I'll take 3 melee defense. And 3 fatigue. Gave him student quick hands. I don't mind fast adaptation if I'm going to be throwing axes with him. What else is good? I like Fortified Mind on anybody with decent resolve. Let's grab that. An extra 12 resolve for 1 perk is a pretty good trade. And Tom leveled up to 11, our first level 11, which means he got 2 perks, as the student perk is refunded. Beautiful. Probably give him Killing Frenzy and... yes to 3 melee attack. Health and Fatigue are both good. 2 melee defense is pretty good also. Let's take these stats. So there's a beautiful 80 melee attack on Tom. He's an Axe Master. Give him Killing Frenzy, bonus damage for 2 turns upon getting a kill, and 1 more perk of our choosing here. Could do something like Reach Advantage. That's only going to be 5 melee defense. Don't really have a lot of value in Lone Wolf. Steel Brow might be nice, just keep him alive better. Or another Fortified Mind. Bit more resolve for him. Let's up that resolve. Plus 11. Does the game involve capturing and expanding territories like in Mountain Blade? No, the player has no territory. The noble houses on the map can have their settlements destroyed by certain events, but it's pretty rare and something you don't want to have happen. Generally speaking, the map stays mostly as it is throughout a campaign of Battle Brothers. What you're mostly doing is leveling up your brothers, advancing your horde of equipment, and overall improving the strength of your company. That's the core gameplay of Battle Brothers. And to do that, there's a lot of things that help you out. Every brother has their own unique background, giving them random starting stats. The level up system means you get random starting stats, random stat level ups each level that you have some control over. And then there's a very detailed itemization system. Lots and lots and lots of different types of item, plus the bonus of finding occasional unique items with an orange glow that have random modifiers on them. And that can be very entertaining to hunt those down to build sort of the perfect equipment for the perfect brother. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do along that vein. And I still have 93 inventory slots filled up. What does it cost to... 10,000 for 27 more inventory slots. Think about doing that soonish. However, before I do any more adventuring at all, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Oh, last question from Stoop, a great question. How do you win a run, if that's a thing? In Battle Brothers, there's not really necessarily anything that I would describe as winning. Starting around day 70 of your campaign, you encounter the first, what's called late game crisis, a special set of conditions that will task your mercenaries with some difficult battles. The one we got was a war between the noble houses, which is why we just did that big fight against the pikemen and crossbowmen. When you complete your first late game crisis, you're given the option to retire your mercenary company and stop playing then, but you can also continue to play in the same save file indefinitely. And so that results in no win or predefined end condition. You play for as long as you want, leveling up your bros for as long as you want, and just kind of enjoying the gameplay loop for as long as you want. If you want to go to 500 days and get your bros to level 20 or 30, you absolutely can. Absolutely can. So these are just slightly better. These are 5 better. Give them a 5 better. Can offer to retire at the end of each major event. Okay. That's probably what I'll do, something similar with the Baylor's Bandits. I also want to push into the wilderness and see what's out there. Okay, so before we go any further with the bandits for this exact moment, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. Be back in 5 to 10 minutes or so, and then the Baylor's Bandits are going to go on some more adventures. I'm thinking we're going to push up towards Sondheim here and see if any forces come out to meet us. We'll fight them if so. And then maybe we'll explore into the wilderness later on in the stream with the bandits and see if we can find maybe another famed item or two. All right, back in a few. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be back shortly. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Appreciate your patience with that bit longer break there. Was able to grab a quick lunch. And I am feeling rejuvenated. AF. So, looks like the company needs a few days of refit and repair here. I think I'm actually going to pop by Ertzfest and see if we can buy some more tools. It's currently the company barely has enough to repair. Yeah, it doesn't have enough at all to repair the currently damaged gear. Let's head over this way. Big Issue, thanks for 31 months of support. Insert witty retort here. There's some tools. They're a little overpriced, but I really don't care. We get bonus XP in the training hall here. Let's level up Pedro, at least, with some veterans lessons. 35% XP for 3 battles. We'll give the same thing to Fluffy Mittens and Serpensky. Get those guys caught up a little quicker. Anything famed here? It's a no. It's another 3-headed flail. I don't think we need another recruit right now, but I would consider recruiting, if we can get a little bit more money, I would consider recruiting a Hedge Knight or a Oath Taker to get some truly elite men into the company. Oh, I should stock up on food while I'm here, too. Not sure why food is so expensive these days. Alright, let's head to Sondheim and see what we find. An improvised shelter with Wiedergängers. Interesting. Not what I was expecting to encounter. But I am absolutely ready to fight. Top the poleaxe. Out of 12. So we're going to fight the zombies outside of the encampment and then fight the ones that are inside the encampment. And that'll give us a whole bunch of experience points for the men, as well as potentially some rewards here. Move forward with them. Unarmored Wiedergängers, pretty non-threatening opponents, especially most of these guys don't even have weapons. So this should be a brutal beatdown that is very one-sided as we chop zombies into mutton, basically. Good deploy, dogs. Don't feel the need to here. We just form a wall of shields with the pikes behind. Maximus, our sword wielder, on the end here. Didn't realize he had an injury. Fairly high base health. Does make them a little difficult to kill. Every Peter Ganger that we kill can rise again. Which is a bit annoying. Almost killed him in one hit there. Real hit. All right, maximums show 'em. Swing hits up to 3 adjacent enemies here. Beautiful. And we get 4 AP back for getting a kill there. So let's do a split. I missed them both? What? What? Double 85 rolled 90, 99. Brutal. It's tough, man. Hey. Too much fatigue. Can't do that again. No, I got so close. Oh, come on. Hello, welcome back, everybody. If I'd managed to finish the last one on the previous turn, we would have avoided all of that, but that's okay. They're easy enough to put down the second time, after all. That's funny. One more round. Nobody got back up, though. Alright, pretty underwhelming XP for everybody, but not bad. It's basically the same fights. Pedro leveled up to level 3. 3 more melee attack. Yes. 3 more melee defense. Yes. And I guess we'll take 4 fatigue. He's got really good stars in the right places. I think Pedro is going to be very good. Colossus would be a nice boost to survivability. 9 lives is not a bad idea either, I suppose. Let's give him Colossus. I don't want him dying. And then Pedro's going to sit out for one fight. I don't want the bonus XP wasted on this zombies encounter. Put Bro the Bro back in. Maximus, you're out for a fight. Although he's going to level up from the next fight, basically, no matter what. Well, now. Don't think he's too battered to bother putting him in. So, let's put Ghost in. Okay. To the next zombie fight. Here they are. 1, 2, 3. Hey. Oh, these guys have to go all the way around. That's funny. Here, let's just occupy this tile. You're fine where you are, I guess. One hit point. Tom is really cutting him down. Dang. The polearms can only attack twice if they get a kill with the first swing, so you'll often see me arrange my attacks per turn to try to get the polearms to kill, so they get to swing twice. Pretty good. Another fairly low XP battle. Not bad, though, for the rewards we get. While pulling inventory duty, Ghost the Goats alerts you to a bit of dire news. Good sum of food has gone bad. It's okay. We'll be fine. To Gnarlheim. Camp for a bit. See a little further here so we can know if we're being intercepted by anyone. We can't actually really do anything out here. We're hoping to find opposing forces. Sure, I could find some over here. Oh. Caravan? Earthfest Company. There was a battle here. There's a trading caravan. Get him. Raid time. I think we might have come a little over-prepared. 5 caravan hands versus literally an entire army. Good luck to them. There's a sergeant here? Oh, I couldn't move through there. Thought I could, but I couldn't. Movement gets really, really awkward in Battle Brothers when it's this crowded. You can move through one friendly unit, but you cannot move through two friendly units that are adjacent to each other. So once there's a line too thick of friendly units, nobody else can move. Although we can rotate. Ow! Friendly fire. There we go. We got all of them. Good. Money. Mediocrity. Food's good though. 20 medicine's good too. Well now. Some Zweihanders, a standard bearer, a knight, some war dogs. Professional soldiers in service to local lords. If we have the same situation, right, 40 on our side versus the 30 of theirs, we should be able to beat this very difficult looking group of enemies. And I think that'll be pretty awesome indeed. Oof. Not happy with the rolls Fluffy Mittens gets on these level ups. Already got gifted too? Yikes. I did want to give crossbow mastery, so more damage inflicted with crossbows ignores armor, which is perfect for shooting at a knight with. And we'll bring some extra bolts for this fight. Tom is fine. Nobody has injured anything. I am going to put Pedro in. Bro is durable. Ghost is durable. Okay, sit out Serpensky. You're in. I don't want to deal with possibly the unsure either, so Ted's in. Okay. That's our line of mans. Got a 125 armored shirt for somebody. 120. 110. Minus 12. This is 125 minus 12, so it's a much better armor for Ghost. Good. This is going to be a heck of a fight. Okay, let's go back to the Knight bonking equipment. So a pole mace does good damage through armor. And inflicts fatigue. Make sure the whole front line has war dogs. Ghost and Geralt don't. Have some trophies hide. Okay, the front line all has kite shields for melee engagement. The arbalesters might be a problem. Hopefully they'll be firing at other people. I do expect to lose one or two of our men in an engagement this large. It's going to be very difficult to keep everybody safe with how many enemies will be on the field. There'll be lots of allies too, but... well, you know. Alright, I think this does it. Actually, do I want to go pull mace or pull hammer on Zizzy here? 575. No, we want the pull hammer on our better melee guy. Put the pull hammer on Tom. Not like that. Give Zizzy the pull mace. Give Zizzy the goblin pike. Okay. Oh no. Oh uh-oh. I was really thinking that our friends would be involved here. Means we need to retreat, but the war dogs are going to make that difficult. Heck. This is what autosaves are for, I suppose. Let's see what happens here. Problem is yeah, war dog does that. Now we have a real problem. It's only going to be a kill if I hit it in the head. Might just load the autosave rather than dealing with the incredibly... Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm just going to load the autosave, because I don't want to be trapped in that situation needlessly. When we could. Here we go. They're actually in a fight. So this is only going to be 10 allies. I'm going to try this. Oh wait, now we go. We did get all of them. 39 versus 30. Perfect. Okay, this is what we're supposed to be doing. Here's some of them. Interesting. Turns. Looks like our forces are a bit split up. This is going to lead to some interesting formations. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. So you can tell who's on our side and who's not by which direction they're facing. All of our men face towards the right. All enemies face towards the left. So this sergeant is our ally here. Sound the horn! This guy's also on our side. Definitely gotta watch out for these two-handed swordsmen. They're gonna be our first priority in what to kill here. I'm gonna wait. I'd like to stay out of two-handed sword attack range for next turn. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. Wow, there's a lot of stuff happening over there. Hello, Sir Rupert. 300 chest armor, 320 head armor. Okay, he's who we're going to try to shoot at with a crossbow. Am I a fan of the Fire Emblem games? Haven't played any, but I've heard many, many good things and similarities drawn to the games I do like to play. Ow. Stay out of two-handed sword range. It can move one tile and make a sword attack, not two. And they've got really good initiatives. Let's wait until after they go. Easy. They just walked suicidally up to my face. Perfect. Guy's got a 210 body armor. It's a shame I'm going to smash it into pieces, but I'll try to kill this knight without breaking his armor. And I'd really prefer if that Arbalester would stop. .34 to 201 damage to armor. 35 fatigue versus 15. Let's swing with the destroy armor attack. Bonk. 112 damage to his body armor. Easy. The sergeant's gonna go down soon. Kind of okay with that. You can wait, bro. Okay, we have to chase him down. Home Biting, thanks for 3 months and that tier 1 sub. Keep on keeping on. Alright, Ghost, you're gonna get in here. Even though it's kind of uncomfortable. Bonk. Bowling shows you how it's done. Easy. Got another group of enemies over here, looking a little bit more confident. Oh! Surgeon just put Geralt in the hotspot. Here's the knight. Actually, that's a pretty good idea, Homebiting. I hadn't considered putting like a Prime sub call to action on YouTube. Because indeed, YouTube viewers will be a lot less familiar with what exactly a Prime sub is. It's fun food for thought. I can put the... Here, Mr. Billman, you go back there, okay? Have fun. Wait. 42%. The height advantage, shall we? Should be a good place to fire from. Oh boy. That surgeon finally died. time to face the Billman. Next 11 turns. We'll wait until after Mr. Rupert goes. If we can hit him with the pole hammer, he's going to get destroyed. Our goal is to kill that knight without breaking his armor. It's much easier said than done. Rude. Oh, there's a Billman here. Definitely did not notice that guy. Oh. Definitely did not notice that guy. Only did 11 damage, huh? Interesting. 0 to 49 ignores armor. Got it. We should pull back briefly. Should focus on killing this guy, actually. The knight is in here. Currently deeply unclear. Violent stuff happening over there. In 6 turns. Yeah, he is there. Thought so. Don't want a dog. Ah. So again, I know the knight's there, but I can't see him. It's kind of weird. Bro, you're gonna get out of here because your armor's broken. There we go. Now I can see him. Shoot from here. There's only 9 hostiles left. Might have to break Sir Rupert's shield. But I'm not particularly well equipped to do that. Here. Ah. I can't make a clear shot at him. I'll make a bad shot at him, though. Whatever. It's only a 24% to hit this guy with shield wall up. It's pretty ridiculous. Okay, shield wall's down. Good. That'll make him easier to hit, I hope. Wish I'd brought daggers. That would have been smarter. If anybody has a dagger, we'll pull it out now. I imagine he's just going to lose all his armor. Oh, here we go. Ghost Brawl one. Sound the horn! Nice shot. Definitely some irony in their standard bearer running away. Yeah, we're not gonna get that body armor. I suppose that's okay. Maybe we can get the helmet. Just need to make sure I actually land the killing blow on the knight, or bad times will ensue. Damn it. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. So we don't even actually get all that much XP. 300 on bowling, but what's the loot? We do get a great sword. So that was worth it if nothing else. As well as 3 billhooks, very valuable weapons. 1 Zweihander's helmet. 160 minus 7 max fatigue helmet. What? That's an awesome helmet. That's a really awesome helmet. Yeah, exactly. It's a really good nimble helm. Not quite as good as this 161 minus 6 with no vision restriction. But that'll be really good on... Well, this is only a minus 5. Love it on Ted. He looks hilarious. Give it to Ted. And you have a new sword, Maximus. Enjoy your great sword, dear friend. Beautiful. Are you guys gonna get into any more fights? I'm gonna follow you around for a little bit. Provide support. I don't think I'm allowed to destroy structures or anything, am I? Königsheim Militia. A militia captain. I like it. Gonna single-handedly fight them. 1-2 battered. Pretty good condition after that fight. Few militia veterans. Actually, yeah, let's make sure we have the daggers ready on the frontliners here. Don't have that many daggers. Something I've been consistently discarding, actually. You've got one, you've got one, you've got one. That's about it. Oh well. Yeah, I imagine the only person with a good piece of equipment will be the captain, probably. I'm gonna take Kazakh. If we're fighting at night, I don't want to use a ranged weapon. Hello. Ha. Yeah, you guys are Very weak looking, let's say. There's the captain. 130 body armor, 30 head armor, and a bill hook. Not even really worth trying to keep. It's just stuff. Let the murdering begin. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. That move. Blah. Rally the troops. Might have kept his armor there. Try to chase them down with dogs. I don't think I'm going to bother. Anything interesting? Not really. Just kind of sad rewards, actually. Give me another crappy knife, I guess. Alright, Pedro, level 4, huh? Another +3, +3, +4 level. I'll take it. That's pretty good melee defense, sir. 70 melee attack's very good for only level 4. Could give him gifted. What do you want Pedro to be? He's got really good melee defense. We should further invest in that. I think he'll make a good shield expert. Shield expert gives you more shield defense bonus, which applies with shield wall too. So 25% more is 5 more melee defense on the heater shield. Another 5 if using shield wall. And half shield damage is pretty nice too. What are they going to do? Koningsheim Militia. Let's get them. We've got the army with us, so going to be even more one-sided than before. Wait. Something went wrong with Ted's gear. We'll have to fix that later. Oh, I see. The wave of blue. Wasn't the greatest place to put Geralt. Here, swap like this. Don't have any command for the mods that we use for Battle Brothers, alas. I play with, I've got one mod that reveals the full stats on enemies, so instead of approximate values, you get the exact armor, health, fatigue breakdown. I've got one for floating damage numbers. And I think that's about it. Not much else we're working with here. Oh yeah, and weapon swap hotkeys, that's right. So that items that are in the weapon swaps show up on my quick bar. Can't believe that wasn't a base function of the game. Unacceptable. Dude, just try to run? That was a bad time. Military Cleaver, 40 to 60 damage, one-handed. These are pretty good weapons. Definitely take that Military Cleaver. Use the stick. Oh, they're burning it down. And now they're fighting the other house. I'm not going to get involved in that. All right, I think we've done our work here. 20 brigands, a plethora of brigand thugs, a few brigand poachers, a few brigand marksmen. What? 20 brigands? Hello? That's just silly. I like it. Let's fight 20 brigands. See how that goes for us. 34 brigands. Yeah, no raiders, just thugs, poachers, and marksmen. Should be a lot of easy experience for our brothers here. Oh wait, let's make sure our weapons are correct. Ted, you were supposed to have this here. You're supposed to use a boar spear. Because your melee attack is terrible. Anybody else have dagers? I don't think so. Yeah, there's just a horde of under-equipped nerds. I have no idea what's going to happen. We just charge at them. Nice shot. Right in the noggin. All right, let the butchery begin. Let Zizzy get surrounded by those Anx guys. They can actually kill him. Yeah, I'd say they melted pretty thoroughly. Time to release some hounds, though. Wrong way. Nice double kill, Mittens. Good work. Pretty good XP. About 300 per man. Good money, too. Wouldn't say there was any valuable equipment, though. Most valuable thing they dropped were tools. And I think there's a bandit location over here. Aha, Plunderer's Camp, a brigand leader. A few brigand marksmen, many brigand raiders. Perfect. We are absolutely going to fight that. Zizzy, you're out. Maximus, you are super back in. Kazak Plethkillik, you're also in. Mittens the Fluffy, you're out. Serpensky now level 5. Take another +4 to the ranged attack. Two more melee defense. Take some more fatigue. Few too many weapons? Yes. We've got lots of variety. It's partially so that we can have different equipment against different foes. But yeah, we have a few too many, I think. We're surezies. Throwing mastery for Serpensky. Put that range skill to good work. Just a few too many weapons. Oh, and our armor is fixed too, so let's fix that. Nimble, nimble, not nimble. Nimble. Battle forged. Battle forged. We'll up armor Serpensky here. Bowling Nimble. Hide the Viking Nimble. Dynasty Incarnate. Got 130. Tom is 110, but is nimble. Means this helmet's too good for you. No such thing as too many weapons. I like that logic. Since they've got fortifications and ranged attackers, we attack at night. I think I do want heater shields, though. By and large. Tom's still going to use the pole hammer for this job. Let's give him the axe. So, 13 of them versus 12 of us. Sounds like they're moving forward a bit. Geralt's really bad at this. Not particularly low company. No, particularly low vision. Here we go. Found them. Yeah, those are going to be pretty bad shots they're making. Of course, that doesn't mean they'll never get hit. Just means they're bad shots. Alright, who shall be first to die? We want to make a break in the formation here. He's a good first target. Ow. Oh, crap. Well, that is complicating matters a little bit. Still one more unaccounted for. Should be the leader. I don't see him. I'm glad that I can't see him right now, because it means we can focus on the rest. Oh, no, wait. Oh, there he is. Urban Goodman. Feels good, man. He's got a pretty mediocre set of equipment. Hello? stoned. Gonna wait a little bit. Oops. Oh, I was supposed to rotate with Eric there. Ah! Well, I've goofed. I think that's a good place to go. Not yet. Well, actually, you know, Pedro being rotated out might have been a good thing after all. Stunned again. Raider's almost down. Eric's pretty badly battered. Let's launch a dog and get out of there, sir. Out of stray crossbow bolt range, particularly. God, that three-headed flail's brutal. There we go. Leader's down. No dog shall die this day. Maximus levels up to level 9. Very good. 200 coins, a little bit of loot. Anything of particular value? A couple boar spears, a couple morning stars, lots of tools. That's good. Take some food with us too. Leave the rest to rot. Alright, let's head back to friendly territory. To Storhoven. Actually, no, to Ritzfest, where we can sell all this stuff that we just accumulated. Oh, that was a brave choice for our pathing, though. Seems to have worked out. Be on the lookout for caravans and such. Ooh. Many footmen, some billmen, and a standard bearer. Horses don't exist in this game. Surprisingly, they are not a thing. Mounted combat, not a thing. You can get donkeys to help you carry loot better, but no horses. In a world without horses. +2, +2, good enough for me. fatigue or health? I think a little bit more health is a good idea. $95 melee skill. 39 melee defense, very absurd. So here's where we could go Nimble or Battleforged. I think Battleforged is pretty good on him. With the current equipment we have anyway, it would be a pretty good addition of durability to him. What other perks seem like they could be good? He's already got reach advantage. Good. He'd be pretty powerful with Lone Wolf, but only if he could actually get away from others properly. Let's give him Battleforged. I think. Unless I want more fatigue. Nimble would be good for that, wouldn't it? 84. And he's got Steelbrow Colossus, which is better for Nimble anyway. He'll be able to do a lot more damage if he's Nimble. Okay, we're going to make you Nimble. 46%, perfect. Beautiful. Adonis the Incarnate also has very good melee defense. Okay, anybody not cut out for the front row right now? Eric, son of Eric, you're too battered. Pedro is a bit injured. Swap in Fluffy Mittens and... Bro the Bro? Bro the Bro. Surplus the Extra is also available now. He's a decent polearm guy. We'll have Tom sit out for one battle. Bring him in. Okay, there are more of them than us. 15 versus 12, which means this won't be an easy fight. Can I avoid them? No. At least we get some high ground to work with. That'll be good. Pole hammer's a scary thing. For Billman. Maximus is gonna hang out. I gave him a partially damaged helmet, though. That was not smart of me. That was really not smart. Go late the turn, sir. Oh, yeah. A bit worrying, actually. Guess if anybody's going to thrive in that situation, it's going to be Kazak. Damn it, dog. Wicked dogs, man. Let's just get back over here. Shots. Might lose a couple dogs here. Hope is that it keeps everybody alive. In the face of these billmen, especially. Right. 100 armor damage there. Spooky. Don't want to kill the guy with the hammer. Nice shot. That's not good. Oh, that's right, we can actually pick up a hat off the ground, huh? It didn't really occur to me as a valid strategy, but it totally is. Heck. Just continue to be a distraction over there. 3 lucky misses, good. I'm gonna wait. If Kazak has rotation or not. This guy hasn't gone yet. Invisible Man. No, I meant to. Nah. Probably 2 of those. Foolish, foolish. Heck. He would have just died if we hadn't made him nimble. Could still die very easily if he gets hit in the head again. Okay, get the heck out of here. There we go. Good lord. Commence the Mega Bonk. Formation seems to be falling apart a little bit. Not gonna risk him unnecessarily. There's no point to it. Take that, doggo. Foul beast. Easy. Bonked to death. Alright, that wasn't too bad. No casualties at all. Got another huge pile of stuff. Another 150 armor mail hauberk. Another pole hammer. A couple more bill hooks. And military picks. Only problem, our inventory's full. So we're going to have to get rid of anything even vaguely resembling non-valuable loot. All these mail coifs. 200 each, huh? Don't need that. This. I'm gonna sell so much stuff. 3 arming swords, those are also very valuable. Valuable. These are only 100-ish. It's a William hook. Bill only to his friends. Okay, sell price here, not great. Tools are nice and cheap though, so I'll buy a bunch. What's this? No. Okay. Oh, I maxed out on tools. Cool. Do I ever check rumors to find fames? So far, I haven't found that following the descriptions led by rumors actually leads me to any famed items, but maybe that's supposed to be something I'm doing. Haven't interacted with that mechanic a whole lot. Ooh, it's hot. Not quite at 20 sell price. Pretty good, though. Let's offload a bunch of less valuable things here. Anything I don't reasonably plan on using for a while. Sell one of the full maces, one of the two-handed spike maces, bill hook. Don't need a longsword anymore. Sell an ancient bladed pike. Sell the regular pike. Sell one of these fighting axes. All these scram saxes. All this. This is really good damage. Put these pikes. This pike. Sell some of these 232 helmets. Some of these worn mail shirts. We're at 14,000 after selling off a whole bunch of stuff. 50 spots in the inventory available. Good. Keep buying tools. So they are invaluable. We'll also stock up on some spoil-proof rations here. So I do plan on venturing into the wilderness, seeing what's out there. Heavy lamellar armor, 285. Coat of Scales, 300 protection. The low price of $8,999. Pretty wild. No famed weapons for sale. Have a rumor. Food amongst the garrison's pretty bad. Work in the mines has merits. Yeah, not a whole lot of stuff to be found there, it looks like. Alright, level up to Bowling the Striker, also level 11, meaning we got our perk point back from Student. Good job, Bowling. What perks are we going to give to you? That initial value is crazy. 3 more attack, yes. Or range defense, worth considering. Don't really need the fatigue on him. Take Colossus for some durability, that seems like a good idea. Dude has so much defense from dodge. Lowered injury threshold is pretty reasonable too. Already got nimble. Yeah, let's go Colossus, crippling strikes. I think that's what I want to give here. Other things that are reasonable include more resolve would be okay. Maybe footwork to get away from dangerous situations. .88 health with nimble, keep him alive well. Good job, Bowling. Their veteran brother. Polar Masters are very good at getting levels, it looks like. Can't say I blame them. Good old Adonis the Incarnate. Suffered a bruised leg. Let's sit out for a bit. Okay, that'll be our 12 for the moment. Let's push out into the wilderness here. There's plenty of unexplored terrain out there. I'm just gonna go see what we can find. Did plenty of fighting in the Noble War. Feel like I put in my effort for now. Let's play 3 times. Lose money, win money. Oh, hello. Perfect, actually. Actually perfect. Happy to see unholds, believe it or not, because we have lindworm scales, and we need some unhold hides to go with those to create super powerful armor add-ons that an alchemist or taxidermist. There's one somewhere around here. There's one in El Hadid, I guess. Either way, we want some unhold hides. So let's fight some unholds. Now, 6 of them is definitely an intimidating prospect. How do we want to deal with this? Don't have any nets or anything. Oh well, I suppose, will be the response. So unholds are nasty. They've got a lot of hit points. And they regenerate. Oh man, that's a lot of them. 500 health apiece. That is scary to see them in formation like that. Go so early in the round. I'd love to spear wall them with Eric here. Well, let's see what we can do next turn. Just a bit better too, huh? Okay. This first turn of engagement's going to be the really tough one. Let's see what they do. They're allowed to, like, throw me around and suplex me. Oh, they're waiting. Good, we'll definitely use the spear wall on Eric then. I have no idea what this guy thinks he's doing, but I won't allow it. Still waiting, okay. This one now? No, keep throwing at this one. That one's done. Bonk. Have a dog. Okay, cannot wait again. You go here. I might regret this deeply. gonna come over here. Help us this one. Yeah. Actually, all things considered, that went fairly well. Yeah, this is fine. Spearwall did a really good job breaking up the formation here. It's a bit lucky, I think. You're going to rotate with bowling, because that is a horrible place for bowling to be. Try to stop that one from murdering you. Focus on the one with the lowest health. This one. Since they regenerate every turn, we have to focus on killing the ones that are already injured. Is this where Eric's going to stay, or does he move forward? Keep these tiles clear. Come over here, though. Oh, here. Still keep Spearwall up. If we can kill this one before it goes. Seems relatively likely. Oh. Well, suplexing seems to have occurred. And now our formation is the one that's disrupted. I would describe this as mildly concerning. No, I needed that to hit. Sunhold now gets to turn. Brutal. Suplexed. Missed all those hits, though. Oh boy. Your shield, sir. Oh, crap. Okay, one down, many to go. Don't want to try to move because the attack of opportunities are going to be a thing. These unholds on high ground are not cool. I'd really like to stop that if I could. Immune to being knocked back or hooked. Fair enough. think that means we just have to surround it and try to kill it. Uh-oh. That one's a bit of a problem. Please wait a turn. Well, hell, that's horrifying. Yeah, at least those two are done those turns. This one gets another turn momentarily. That's going to be spooky as heck. Currently focusing on this one. This will be next. Let's just start killing it. Nice. It's a problem. I have troubles with fatigue. Can't keep the shield walls up because everybody's too battered, beat and bruised. Okay, that one's fleeing, so good. Good. This one's almost dead. I might be able to kill it before it takes an action. Bro goes, and Ghost goes right before it, so yes, we can kill it before it does anything. It's encouraging. That one's already fleeing. Just put up your shield, sir. Punched Tom right into range of that one. I'd really like to not be where I am right now. Double miss. The remissing. Brittle, man. Was a 70% shot. No, buddy. Please. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Those are like 70s. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Okay, Ted, you're very beat up. You're gonna back away here. Glad I brought so many tools. The amount of repair I'm going to have to do on the company after this is very intense. Not a good place to put bowling. This'll work. One hit point. Wow, the mobility on these things. Pretty wildly entertaining, actually. Just their ability to forcibly reposition people. Please stop missing this thing. Thank you. Let's kill this one now. At least the dogs are contributing pretty good damage. Heck. Okay, just 2 left. One of them's confident, though. Fortunately, it is suplexing a dog. So that's nice. Can't even throw an axe. Distract it. Hopefully the Sunhold doesn't kill all my dogs. That'd be pretty bad. Here. Was that 3 dogs down? Brutal. I think just 2, actually. Better than our men, though. Tom, you're badly battered enough. I'm going to keep you out of the fray here. Suicide dogs, no! Easy. Don't go onto that tile. It's a bad idea. Aw, so close to being able to kill it. Didn't get anybody, though. GG. Okay, 6 unholds slain. Although we took a serious battering, we get what we came for, which is 3 unhold hides, 2 giant skull and bones, 2 deformed valuables, and 1 unhold heart. Incredibly valuable set of trophies for us. Although the company is pretty battered. Let's see, how many tools are going to take to fix what just happened? 69? Dang. That's okay. That is A-okay. +3. Actually, what are your perks, dude? Don't have dodge. Just a nimble... fearsome. Oh, I gave him fearsome with the fighting spear? That's pretty good. Good reason to take some resolve, then. Looks like a pretty reasonable 4 range defense, actually. And a perk. He's got Underdog, Spear Mastery, Nimble, Steel Brow, Colossus. Could give him Gifted for a bit more stats. Could go Shield Mastery. Shield Mastery looks pretty good. It's another 5 melee defense. That's a big deal. Suppose we should... yeah, let's return to Civilization briefly. Although I wish... there was the thingy. Guess we can go to El Hadet. Let's push through and explore some more. Hours. Bone platings. -2 fatigue, no durability, completely absorbs the first hit per battle. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've heard of that one before. Yeah, absorbing the first hit each battle is huge. Some Orc Berserkers. The Child Snatcher's Cave. We'll come back to that. That looks nasty too. Then. What's the ultimate goal of this game? That is up to the player to determine. Build your forces, get stronger, explore the map, visit locations, and get stuff done, but the specifics of it are entirely up to the player. Would describe this as a sandbox setting game. 3 dogs replenished. Overpriced tools not purchased. It's a nice deal on some berries, though. bother with that. Let's see here. Plenty of tools. They're a bit pricey. It's okay. Our own sell price is fine. Alright, taxidermist. Oops. Heavy war dog armor. Something we can make out of unhulled hide. Large quiver of arrows or bolts, also from an unhulled hide. What I want, though, is the Lindworm Scale Cloak. Plus 60 durability, minus 3 max fatigue, unaffected by acidic lindworm blood. Is this armor attachment? I'm gonna make a couple of those. Two of them, to be precise. Bystanders. Alright, we know what we're going to put that on. Our Battleforged brothers need to be as durable as possible. Kazakh Pleth Killik, the Sellsword's armor, is going to be Sellsword's Lindworm Scale Cloak armor. 320 protection. And now he only takes 67% of damage to armor on Kazakh. He's almost impossible to kill. Now what's our second best armor? This is 190 normally. Got an attachment already. This is 170. That's not bad. Don't have any other good bases. There's an armorer here, though, right? That's right. Padded mail and lamellar hauberk. 290 for 8,000. 2880 for these 200s. Southern long mail shirt with padding. That's a pretty affordable price. And only 25 max fatigue penalty. I like it a lot. Could even buy both of those. It's a lot more minus max fatigue, though. I guess not so much more than the light scale. Sure, I'll buy one of those. Looks pretty cool, after all. Oh, actually, what's Maximus wearing? We gave him nimble stuff, that's right. Could also make really good nimble armor with the Lindworm Scale Cloak if we wanted. Take a really light piece of equipment and turn it into something a lot more heavy duty. Here, Geralt can have that. Beautiful. How much does this asset sell for? 384. Sell those deformed valuables as well. What contracts do you have? Ifrits have been spotted in the sands. Annihilation of said monsters be compensated with 1750 crowns. I know enough about Ifrits to know that I have absolutely no desire to fight them ever. There's no point. They are needlessly dangerous, and they are... I'm going to call them cheaters. They cheat outright by resetting their hit points constantly whenever they transform. It's bad coding, bad design, and not something I'm going to fight. No thanks. High risk for no reward. Also a good summary of Ifrits. Taking my battle ball and I'm going home. Let's mess with Necrosavants. How bad could they be? Smiley face. How bad could they be? Let's give you a -1 vision helmet, sir. Do 6 vision. This is, yeah, 6 town range. We want an all melee arrangement for this. Broken arm. Not today, Geralt. This looks like a good line of brothers. These are not piercing, are they? No, yeah, this is not a piercing weapon, so it's even better against ancient auxiliaries. This should be fine. Okay. It's mostly ancient auxiliaries, though, which are very fragile and easy to kill skeletons. There's like 6 Necrosavants? Oh, Jesus. Alright, well, I don't have a lot of experience fighting Necrosavants. We're going to find out if this is easy or not, I guess. 2, 3, 4. There they are. Why do they have low health? I'm not sure I want to know. Alright, you need help over here, buddy. Hi! So, this is why Necrosavants are terrifying. Is that they can do this to your battle line. Let's try to kill this one first. Nine lives, too? Wow. That's cheesy. Okay, one down. Again, I don't know why their health is lowered, but I like it. Yeah, and they can heal based on the damage they deal. That makes sense. You need help over here. Now the Necrosavants get to do their thing. They might just straight up murder Adonis here. Wow, I'm really lucky they chose not to do that. Okay, well they murdered the hell out of the dog, and I'm really glad they did. Caused a lot of healing. Come on, buddies. Please. Keep deploying dogs. Okay, Eric's got really good melee attack. Good job, Duggo. Yeah, good. Wow, their melee attack is high. That's what I learned. There we go. No Necrosavants in range. I think we're gonna lose Ted. Bro is totally surrounded. Yeah, he's dead. Killed. Rest in pieces, Ted the pacifist. Goodbye. There we go. Cool. Couple rolls like that earlier in the fight, this would have gone a lot different, but that's okay. Can't save everybody. Or all the dogs. Ah, damn it. Bro's dead too. What? I have no explanation for that move. That didn't make any sense at all. Hello? Oh, I can't rotation with him. Fine. Such an obnoxious teleport. Come on, dude. Die! Thank you. Can't do anything with trash rolls, unfortunately. Good luck. Yeah. Maximus will fight a Necrosavant all day. That's what should have happened 10 turns ago. Thank you. Bro. Looks like they've got really good range defense too. Of course they do. How is he not dead? Hello? There he goes. Decapitated. He's definitely not getting back up. Poor dogs. Get him, doggo. Rest in pieces, Ted Destroyer the Pacifist. One of our tankiest bros, unable to survive being assaulted by many Necro Savants. I think with slightly better rolls, we might have lost only one person there. I don't see any way this battle could have gone where we lost nobody. But what did we get in return? Shimmering Ashes. ×3. Silverware, Signet Ring, and a book. Ornate Tome worth $5.95. That's quite a bit of money. Get our Zweihander helmet back. Kopash. One-handed cleaver. Worth quite a bit of money. These ancient swords are worth decent cash. Unfortunately, we are down 2 men permanently, but we had men to lose, so that's good. Level up to surplus. Take that 4 resolve. You need it, buddy. What perk do you want, Steelbrow? Level 12 for Hide the Viking. When you hit level 11 plus, rather 12 plus, you only get +1 to a bunch of stats. Let's up that resolve a little bit. Tough toenails, everybody. Alright, we'll have to do some new recruiting next time we come back to town, but for now I'm going to keep pushing forward. Still got 15 men. It's fine. Probably. Yeah, definitely a good lesson in Necrosavants, though. Many Orc Young. Let's see, how badly battered are we? Front line is fine. These guys are fine, okay. Engage! Okay, big berserkers. Fall back a little bit here. Careful doing that with possibly, though. He can only move 3 tiles per turn. Excuse you. This Orc Berserker's gotta die first. Went right up to Maximus, thankfully. Aw, man. Nice hit, sir. That exposed his ribs, too. Ribs. Team for the axe throwing momentarily. This wasn't too bad, at least. Few berserkers. We got another man splitter. Run from me, fools. While counting inventory, surplus the extra joins your side, mindlessly picking at this sword or that shield. He explains there's another company wishes to use his sword hand and they're willing to pay more. Talking 59 crowns per day. He's currently earning 53 with us. Then I shall match their offer. 59 crowns per day. Man, we're playing you a lot, sir. Oh, because you're a sellsword. That makes sense. High wages for the good men. Bonefold. Borrow. Swamp is spooky stuff. Dung slump. I don't want anything to do with that. Where are we gonna go? Let's see if we can go around it. There's gotta be something out here. Hello? Not a thriving tourist industry, unfortunately. Yeah. Alas. And how did we not find anything out here? Hello? Oh, this looks like something. Undead. Oh my god, 8 unholds! Terrifying. As if 6 of them wasn't enough. Now we have to deal with 8. Okay, good luck to you, men. Let's get Geralt back in the front lines. can avoid them, that'd be good, but I will fight them if I have to. Let's see, how many dogs do we have left? 2. Is it 2 doggos? Seems to be it. We're also pretty close to running out of food. Well, they are coming for me. Okay, we're gonna fight them. We are gonna fight them. Swap out Zizzy for Geralt here. I think I want Maximus to have a range 2 weapon. This doesn't have any days. Neither does this. Give him a long axe then? That feels right. And who wants this noble sword? Give it to Geralt. Brave, brave Sir Robin. Got crushed by many unholds. So, how do we do this? Let's see where their initial movement is. Running from them is a good idea. We could definitely do that. Yeah, 500 hit points each. They're definitely going to be tough to kill. We saw how dangerous 6 of them were. This is 2 more. With less dogs to use this time, too. Not a bad idea to get out of here. $400 max fatigue. You can't fatigue an unhold. It's just impossible. Oh, but the problem is possibly the unsure won't be able to make it out of... he's club-footed. And this shrubbery is in the way. Oh no, we can make it through. I don't know if he'd make it away in time. Let's get closer towards the exit, I suppose. Run, my men! You must flee. That's a bit of a problem spot, actually. Well, they run us down after we flee from combat. We'll be able to escape them on the overworld map. And flee towards the city to the south of us. Looks like we are successfully making out of here. Yeah, you get a bit of a head start, and since we have bonus movement speed on the overworld map, we should be able to outrun them once we're on the strategic layer. Should be. I do take a bit of a morale and fame hit for this, but that's okay. There we go. Successfully escaped with our lives. So they hang out for a little bit there. More necrosavants? Well, I'm not going to mess with that. Good lord. Guardians keep ruins. Huh? Necrosavants? Yes, there are 3 of them. Okay, so we have to deal with that again, but... NBD, right? I've learned my lesson about fighting them. Which is curl up into a ball. It's a good lesson. Pikes in the middle, shields surrounding them is the intended formation here. Okay. Hold on, I want to see if the Necro Savants come in. Just a giant wall of skeletons. I'm cool with that. Oh, now they come in. Max's mess has good melee defense. Let's do this. Goes so fast in the round, though. I wonder what their initiative stat is. They're truly absurd at that. Action Rizo, thanks for 23 months of support. Spears are pretty bad here. $130 in it? Interesting. Feels like more than that. Makes sense, though. So close. At least they can only teleport and make one melee attack. That's not so bad. Here we go. Just one left. SMB, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 8 months. Don't kill him. Good work. Much better. Thankfully, ancient auxiliaries are very easy to kill. GG. Cool, Pedro leveled up. About 300 XP for everybody. No fatalities other than the dog. Get some more shimmering ashes and gems and such. Good. Very good. Good stuff. +3, +2 for Pedro. All hail Pedro. He's got a really good stat line. Very impressed with him. We went Colossus, Student, Shield Expert. Could pick a weapon specialization now. Although we don't need to. Rotation on the frontline tank's usually pretty good too. Let's give him rotation. So Bensky leveled up. That ranged attack getting really good now. Give him the +4 health. He's likely to be on the front lines, so I might give him underdog. Another good Colossus candidate. Let's go gifted. Level up those stats a bit more. And that was everybody that leveled, right? That's right. Okay. Company's a little worse for wear, but that's okay. We've made our way to Al Hazif, the far end of the desert. And this is probably where I'm going to wind things down for today. Well, maybe take a look at the contracts available, if there are any. Hjalmark of Lichtmark. Due to the west. Okay, way over there. Well, at least wait till day. Need to buy more food and all that. Alchemist, weaponsmith, harbor armor. Two-handed scimitar. Counts as a cleaver. Interesting. A Katol dagger. Believe that's the best dagger. Imperishable Gilder's Embrace. 350 armor. With a low price of 48,000. That's pretty good. Pretty dang good. Selling at a decent profit here. I think I'll sell these off. Good place to offload all the treasure. $15K, okay, not bad. Any new hires that we would like? Shuriad, Son of the Desert, a level 4 nomad. Nomads are pretty good background. And Junaid Al-Aban, also a level 4 nomad. We'll pick up at least one of these here. 393 for tryout. You son of the desert, get in here. What do you do? 2 stars in health, 2 stars resolve. Let's see what your base stats are. 8, 8, 63. Not bad. Not great, though. Let's see what some level ups do for him. Oof. Not good. Well, let's go +4 here, +4 here. I think 4 range defense, that's fine. This is a bit better. Can put him in the front lines with Nimble, he'll be okay. We'll give out a name for this guy next time. But not right now. For now, just give him some half-decent armor. Heater, shield, and... I don't Farming sword. He'll be fine like that. Make him a shield expert? Yeah. These defenses. Do I hire the other one? I don't think so. I think we hold on to our 12k here. Alrighty, folks. I think that's where I'm going to wind things down for the day. It's been a lovely 7.5 hours of stream. We got some great Spire done. Some pretty impressive accomplishments in Battle Brothers. We got some really good suits of armor now. Oh, this Southern Long Mail shirt with padding. 260 armor. Unaffected by Lindworm blood. It's good stuff. He's a tanky boy. We will be back, of course, not later than noon on Tuesday is when our next stream is going to be. Happy weekend to y'all. On Tuesday, you can expect to see some more Slay the Spire. And I think more variety coming up next week. Help me pick a game to play this month, by the way, in the Game Vote. That's handled on the Discord. If you're a sub, you can nominate a game by messaging either Fayley or Tom. I'll also give actually, this will be a final shout out to the HelloFresh. This is your last opportunity to help out the stream by using that HelloFresh code. If you're in the US and not a HelloFresh customer, you can sign up and get a bunch of discounted foods for yourself while also giving a big kickback to the stream. HelloFresh was our sponsor for the last month. Helping it support the stream big like, while also being something that I really enjoy in my private life, just using HelloFresh's services for meal preparation. That's actually what I'm going to go do right now, is make a shepherd's pie with HelloFresh. That's going to be pretty dang tasty. So, I hope you all have an awesome evening. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Until next time, everybody, I will see you all later. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being. Toodaloo.